Hearts Radio.
Be a part of our family bringing the hearts of America together. Please contact us. We thank you for your support. Become a part of our family of supporters today. Call 904-229-8150. That's 904-229-8150. Call today at 904-229-8150. Please visit us at www.americanheartsradio.com.
Radio, bringing the hearts of the world together.
Serving Atlanta since 1998, Massie Gutters understands the challenges specific to our area. Massie Gutters is familiar with all aspects of gutters and roofing. We use only the highest quality materials. With our fully trained and professional staff, you are guaranteed to get quality service and work. References available upon request. Call us today for a free estimate. 404-314-6800. Again, that's 404-314-6800. Call Massie Gutters today. 404-314-6800.
Disengage Star Drive.
We have reached our destination.
Notify General Azurius.
Eagle, I trust that you are inbound for a human galaxy.
Yes, Azurius. We will conquer them and take them as slaves.
Superb. I will send the 1st Battalion.
General.
Yes, Master.
Do not fail me.
I do not intend to.
Your ragged militia concerns me.
I can assure you, they will prevail.
So what is this about, Admiral? Are we silencing someone or something?
Well, I guess you could say so.
Now what do we have here?
What happened?
I'll call you back.
Are you sure you know where this place is?
Of course. I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Well, if you knew it as well as the back of your hand, then how come your backhand stinks?
All right, everyone, put your hands up. You're all under arrest. For what? I haven't figured out yet.
Time for a maneuver.
Should I be concerned?
We're insured.
Oh, that's discerning.
Like driving an old Chrysler.
Get the professor?
Yes, call me. Bad company. Yes. Check out our new app on American Hearts Radio. Yes, it is really cool, man. You can listen to some rock and roll and some Motown. Yes, It is the Novex app, free at AmericanHeartsRadio.com. It's really easy to use. You go to the website, www.AmericanHeartsRadio, and then you'll see our app. It says for the Android or the iPhone. Just download that for free, and you can listen to all the music on American Hearts Radio. Also, you can watch our web television shows. This is Enos Mohammed Baba, the Redneck Muslim. See you later.
The following presentation is brought to you by Banana Shoba Products on imvu.com.
Johnny Van Zandt from Leonard Skinner. You're watching from Texas, Meg Scott's Art Gallery on WebTV, American Hearts Radio.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
We've been going for hours.
What does it say? Oh, Fearshire Farms.
Fearshire Farms.
I've heard of that place. Isn't it haunted?
Oh yeah, I heard that they got authenticated by the paranormal witnesses.
Ooh.
They're officially haunted. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
We've been walking for hours, Meg, and this is what we find?
I know. There's a house.
Oh gosh.
I can see the second story.
Look at this. We're walking down the old dirt road. Oh man. It's kind of creepy back here. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh no.
Oh look.
Look, there's a house.
That windmill.
Windmill.
It's too pretty though. How can a place like this be haunted?
I don't know, but I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Meg, but we got.
Well, I'm tired. We gotta get to the sun and look.
Better get something to drink. There's a saddle, old saddle. Old saddle.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh. No CMs everywhere.
Oh.
Heard that. Maybe it really is haunted. Look at the house. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Here we are.
Oh no. Yes.
Well, we've been walking all day. We finally got here. Come on, Nicole. We're here.
I wrote down about 45 to 50 minutes ago.
What a pretty house. Isn't it beautiful?
Look, the grass is coming up behind us.
Ah, what in the world is that? Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, something's wrong. There's a tree. Oh, something's wrong. Something's wrong. We gotta go in. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, we gotta go up on the porch. Oh my word.
We're going up the steps, Meg.
Oh my word.
Look, the swing's moving.
The swing's moving by itself.
Gosh.
Oh gosh. That doesn't work. Okay. Help, we need help. We're lost. Where are you? Here's some farms or what is that? Oh my god.
Goodness, you're beating me. Oh no. He's gonna...
So you're from Spearshire Farms, right? Okay, what's that Spearshire Farms? It's a haunt, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe it to me?
Yeah, so Spearshire is actually an operating farm during the off season. You know, we raise cattle. We actually do grow corn.
Oh, good.
We do have a corn maze, but
oh, you do?
It is actually a functioning corn
Oh,
maze.
wow. Okay, what's that yours apart from the ones down the road or the others?
Well, like I said, you know, the house was built in 1904, I believe. The haunt is actually set in. It is a real operating farm. You know, most of the haunts that you go to, everything is in fake, you know, stage props, things like that, whereas when you walk into a farmhouse, you know, it really is a farmhouse. It was built as the purpose of a farmhouse.
Oh, wow.
And, you know, we just had to share the...
Well, I heard y'all were on TV, right?
Yes, ma'am. So a few years back, we were actually on the Travel Channel. We had a spot on there on some of the scariest haunts in the country. And then last year, we had an ABC crew come out and do a week of filming with us.
Wow.
Unfortunately, they pulled the plug on our set just because we were a little too scary for
Oh, man.
television.
I've done this and I'm very scared of it. I go through going, don't touch me. Anyway, so the house is really haunted? Is it?
Yeah, well, I'm not one to speculate on whether it's haunted or not, but
Okay.
I just know I'm not going to the door.
Really? Have you ever seen a ghost or had somebody see a ghost?
So,
Y'all have a ghost out there?
Well, like I said, I'm not going to speculate on it. I can tell you there's been certain circumstances in the past where, you know, people have seen black shadows and figures walking through the house. And hearing people going up down the stairs with nobody there. So.
Oh, creepy. Well, do you charge? Let's see, do you charge things around? Do you change things around? Yeah, do you change things around and make it different every year? Or is it pretty much the same?
Well, everything gets changed every year. There are a few things that will stay the same, and that's just, that's mainly, you know, hard-built structure.
Yeah, location of the houses. Right?
Yes, ma'am, but we try to change everything, you know, throughout the years. That way we give each customer a new experience every year.
Oh, good. That's good. Well, do you pay your employees? I heard Leslie say that you're on different, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am. So most haunts go off volunteer basis, and so Spearshire wanted to kind of set that bar of, you know, paid employees, make sure that the people that are doing the scaring are just as happy as the people getting scared. So we do still have some volunteers, but for the most part, our employees are.
Wow, that's cool. See, Nicole is an actress. I don't know if I told you that. No, it's not a setup. She's her foot starting this year. Is it family friendly?
To a certain extent, it is family friendly. I mean, it's
no 5-year-olds, right?
Right. I mean, it is a haunted house, but we do the last 2 weeks of the haunt that we run. We do a thing between around 6 and 7 in the evening where it's still daytime. We take all the spooky monsters out of the corn.
Oh, okay.
That way little kids can go through and kind of get their experience, but yet when the sun goes down, we can still run.
Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Can they bring food or anything or drinks, or would y'all rather than not?
Well, unfortunately, if we feed and give drinks to the monsters. They tend not to want to leave after the haunt's over, so we don't allow food and drinks inside the haunt. So.
No food or drinks, y'all. Well, this is really cool. I hope you get a lot of advertising.
Yes, ma'am.
I know you'll get this covered because Mike, my producer, no, my CEO, and Bruce Shepard, they're with American Hearts Radio.
Okay.
It's a WebTV spot. We do advertising, we do talent, we do all kinds of talent. So,
cool.
And they've got a thing running here recently where they're promoting singers, and that's I don't know how they're going to do it or how they set it up, but I know that we broadcast live over to them once they come in and make sure everything's cool. But this is really cool. I'm so glad. I was wondering what I was going to do for Halloween.
Yeah.
Now I know. Be watching the program, but it will air a couple of times probably.
Okay, cool.
So, well, thank you for your. Let's see. If there's anything? Have I missed anything?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Well.
You don't have a name.
Bill. Let's call him Bill.
Okay.
Hi. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, are you zombies?
Oh no,
No.
I'm just Mary Pearson.
Mary Pearson? Is it fun to scare people, Mary?
It's intoxicating.
It's intoxicating.
Let me tell you. This is my friend the butcher.
The butcher?
He
What
cuts
happened?
them into bite-sized pieces for me.
Can you share your favorite experience?
Favorite scary experience? Go ahead. Tell me about your favorite.
The muscle girl.
Oh.
The muscle girl?
Muscle girl.
Oh, the muscle girl.
This girl, she was built like you wouldn't believe.
Uh-huh.
But the biggest baby in the world.
Yes, I know how
He
that goes.
pinned her up in the car out in the parking lot. Tell him about it. Tell him about it.
In the car.
In the car.
Jumping around in the car.
Oh, yeah.
She went to trying to fly out one door. Next thing you knew, he was on the other side. She's in there just screaming. We got a video of it on our Facebook page.
Oh, y'all got a Facebook
We
page?
have a Facebook page.
Is it Fearshire Farms?
Fearshire Farms on Facebook. And we also
Give me
have
the
a
address.
website, fearshirefarms.com.
Okay, .com. Okay. I heard y'all were on TV. Yeah.
Yeah, TV.
Did they come out
Well,
to film y'all?
yes. We had the Travel Channel come out and video us. And when
Travel
they put
Channel.
that one on TV, we had people coming from England and China.
Oh, wow.
There's people that's
Come from
what they
Houston.
do for their hobby
Oh.
is they go from
To-
haunted place to haunted place to haunted place, and they like it.
Oh, yeah.
They like to be scared. You know what I heard?
What?
I heard that they wear adult diapers.
Oh, of
when
course.
they come.
Of course.
They know. They know it's
So
coming.
is it fun to scare people like that?
Oh, yeah.
And then get them pee in their pants?
Yeah.
How long have y'all been there, and how long have you been doing this?
Oh,
Long time.
Long time.
I think this house was built in 1901.
Does it have is it haunted?
I was born soon after that. I don't remember when.
In 41 you were
No,
born?
1901. The
Oh,
house was
1901.
built in 01. But it wasn't long after that before we started getting busy.
You're getting busy, yeah. What kind of person gets the most scared?
The big ones.
The big ones, really?
Yeah.
The bigger they are, the bigger babies they are.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
The more muscles, the scarier they are.
What happens when a big one comes through with a little tiny girlfriend?
He throws them at you.
He throws a little girlfriend at you.
Throw the girl at you.
Chunks her, hits through, and then you'd be surprised at the words that can come out of a little girl's mouth when her boyfriend ditches her and leaves her off in a haunted cornfield. She doesn't say very nice things.
No,
She's got a pretty dirty mouth on her.
How long do y'all go on each year?
October 31.
Yeah, we start into September.
In September.
Opening to the public, you know. We're there year round. It gets kind of lean when people aren't coming through and ain't got much to eat.
Yeah.
But
Well,
once
is
people
this-
start coming, we stock up for winter.
I can just imagine how you do that. So, is there any kind of chainsaw?
Oh,
That
Do
was
you
very
use a
large
chainsaw?
Show how big yours is. His
my word.
is that big.
Yeah.
And people think, oh, that ain't got no chain on it. So he'll turn it off and let them feel it. And sure enough, it's got those pokey little teeth all the way down it. It's a real chainsaw.
Oh, yeah.
He really turns it on, cranks it up, gets
But
it
it's
out.
not,
and
yeah, but it
scary.
is it's safe though.
No.
No, it's not safe?
Not safe.
Like I said, he's the butcher and he cuts them up for me.
Oh,
So
that's
I
for
can-
you, and then y'all.
He keeps me well fed.
So, do you eat zombie very much, or?
Oh, you don't eat zombies.
No,
That's
that's
rotten.
good.
Oh,
That'll
yeah.
give you
It
an
is.
upset stomach.
That's
you
right,
want
she's
fresh meat.
Fresh meat.
The nice,
yeah.
young, tender ones
Wow.
are the best. But you know, they're even better when you add a little salt and pepper to them first.
Oh.
And that's what I do when I'm walking around out there. I just walk up to them, add a little salt and pepper to them. And
Don't
then,
bite me.
and then, oh yeah. Then I bring my sriracha. Nice little line.
That's real hot sauce, man.
You really gotta try
Real
some of
blood.
that.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, well. Okay.
It's good stuff, though.
Well, how many shows do y'all have going every night or is it weekends or?
Oh, it's Friday and Saturday nights,
Uh-huh.
all the way from end of September up through October.
Okay.
And then, what do we do? Tell them what we do at the end of October. On the last Thursday.
Turn all the lights off.
Oh, wow! I want to be there then.
All the lights.
Actually,
go
I
off.
don't know if I can take it. I have a film from a couple of years ago where I was they were coming after me. I had the camera. Oh my goodness, it was scary.
It's
Scary.
exciting. Just gives me the chills, just getting excited thinking. But on that Thursday night, the last Thursday night of the month, we'll turn off all the lights. And just to be fair,
They get a glow stick.
they get a glow stick. One per group, though. We don't want to be too
Yeah.
lenient with those things. You know?
Yeah,
I don't want to give away all the
No,
fun.
no.
So if they can hold on to their gloves.
Yeah.
I should.
Yeah,
I've said too much, hadn't I?
Oh.
I said too much.
But you get the pink one though.
Well, I don't like the pink ones.
Yeah, the pink one.
The pink. Okay, so to be fair, the pink ones are good for people because it helps raise money for charity.
But
the pink ones we're not allowed to take away from them.
oh, bummer.
The other colors, though.
Yeah, other colors.
We try to have a little contest to see who can collect the most.
Oh my goodness. So do either one of y'all watch The Walking Dead? You do? Okay. I do too, but it's not that scary, right? I mean, you're
Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all fake.
Oh, I know it's fake. And
Yeah, that's just TV.
this is real life.
But you
Wow.
know, you ask about us being on TV,
Yeah.
and we were on the Travel Channel, and then they tried to put us on for the
Fright.
What'd they call it?
Fright.
Fright fights.
Fright
fights.
Yeah.
Fright fights.
Yeah.
They filmed us for that, and they sent out 2 celebrities to be the judges,
Oh,
and we got to go
really?
through all our attractions with them and stuff.
Oh.
But
Well,
those
American
people,
Hearts Radio will appreciate you for that. I
Yeah.
mean, they really.
the only problem was that we scared them a little too much, and they said we were too real looking.
Too real looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are pretty gruesome looking. I mean,
Yeah, we only made them pee their pants a couple of times.
Couple of
It wasn't
times.
that big
Wasn't
a
that
deal.
big a deal?
It shouldn't have been that big a deal.
Well, y'all, I'm really going to enjoy coming out this year, and I hope everybody comes out. Support your arts. Support drama, support art work, fine artwork, support any kind of acting you can do. That is so cool.
And
What do you
feed the
say,
hungry.
Lois? And feed the hungry.
Feed the
That's
hungry.
right. They're hungry. Okay.
Man, Meg, I'm so glad we got out of there. Meg? Meg? Meg?
Okay. Hi, this is Meg Scott, and you're watching the Meg Scott Art Gallery show. I hope you like this show. I hope that you'll leave that you'll like it with the little button and share and leave me comments, anything you like. And what I do is I paint. I'm a fine art painter. I'm also a mixed media painter. I know both mediums. I do fairies, I do servicemen's paintings, patriotic, they're not for sale. I've done a lot of children's paintings, and I wanted to give a shout out to Brian T. Shirley, who has the BTS on the Road comedy show, and it's really funny. You should go see it, and or look it up. He's really funny. He's a comedian that travels, and he lets you know what it's like to be a traveling comedian. He's very talented, and he's helped me a lot through my career. And I have experience. I have about quite a few years' experience. I worked as a detail artist for Don Jennings and a detail artist for Award United Design. I also worked as a metal cutter at ADM and Award Design Metals in Oklahoma. I have, what other job? I also worked for Stampin' Up as a demonstrator. It's one of the reasons that I can do this, sometimes do this. And what else was I going to say? Deco Art. Oh, and I worked for Deco Art. I was designed 7 of their 12 or 13 piece line art. Deco Art.
You did social artworking kit, your startup and the line of social art.
Okay, this is, and I've done, I hate this. Okay, I lost my train of thought.
I worked for Deco Art.
I've worked for Deco Art, the paint company, doing social artworking. Their social artworking line where they sell kits. I've done the original artwork for that. You don't get it on the package, but the original artwork can be found on their website. If you asked to see the originals, they're very pretty. And I try to tell people, they tell me all the time they can draw but they can't paint. Well, you can. Just pick up a brush and draw what you would normally draw with a pencil, and then go in and block it, or do step by step. There are 3 types of art that I deal with, and that's realism, impressionism, and abstract. And I don't do a lot of abstract. I'm not into abstract. I am an impressionistic style artist. It has a lot of emotion. I like to do paintings like that. I also Oh, most of my paintings are in acrylic or the regular paintings. Acrylics are not.
Yeah, just describe acrylic painting.
Acrylic painting is not like oil painting. Oil painting takes you about a week to dry, and you have to go level by level when you're painting it. That way it doesn't stick out and look wrong. With art, with acrylics, you can paint it and then let it dry for 10 minutes and then you're back at work. You can put things in the background that you didn't have in there before. It doesn't look odd like it would with oils. It's very easy. There's not the chemical smell. You don't have to use any kind of mineral spirits or turpentine or anything to get your brushes clean. It is totally eco-friendly. You just rinse your brush out with water, and you use water with it. And then when I use the ink and things like that with my mixed medias, I have a mixed media here that I'd like to show you and let you see what it is. This is a stencil. I don't use stencils on fine art. I do use them with mixed media. These are little flowers that I've made. This is designer paper, and then this is background stencil with ink. And this is for a friend of mine. I'm going to give it to a friend of mine. It says Mama Bird. So I'm real proud of those. I do them, and they're all the rage, apparently. And I've sold quite a few. I would like to thank American Hearts Radio and Mike Aloia, Bruce Shepard, and I'd like to thank Mike Aloia and Bruce Shepard. They've helped me out a lot. They're really good people who do good things, and they market and advertising and things like that for you. You can mention your company name. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy what you see, and I hope that it helps you paint. My main goal and purpose of this website, or of this show, is to get people who've never painted but can draw, get them to try acrylics, because it really is beautiful. Acrylics are much more colorful. Then you can get more color variations with them. They're easier to deal with, and they are beautiful if done right. I also do little things like cotton flowers, things like that go in my Meg's Gems and Handcrafts on Etsy. I have a store also that is Paper My World on Etsy. What's on Paper My World? Paper My World is cards. I love to do cards, stamps and stuff like that. They're cards, Christmas cards, greeting cards, any kind of blank cards. I do a lot of get well cards, and I hope Mike gets well soon. And anyway, let's see.
Do you want to talk about the charity or the patriotic?
No, but I do patriotic paintings for veterans. So if you know a veteran, please let me know. I'll send him a painting, and as long as I can. I mean, if I got 4, 5, 10 people wanting me to send a painting, then I'd have to slow down with it. But I've done paintings for veterans, and I'm very comfortable with that. I'm also very comfortable with doing a service member. If you would like a painting of him in his uniform or anything like that, I can't promise you that I'll make a good painting that you like, but I can promise you that I'll try. And I have sold them for money, so usually I can do it. Okay,
No,
please.
Okay, tell them that you are experienced at painting by photographs or hold on. Tell them that you're experienced painting by photographs and someone wants to send you a photograph and
Okay, I did actually do a painting for a lady who said that she was on a road and lightning struck the tree right next to her. So she wanted me to paint the painting of the tree with the lightning striking it, and I did, and she liked it. She paid for it. And it was very, and then I painted her daughter, and her name is, no, I can't mention her name. Okay.
But send me a photograph and I can, if you'd like to hire me to paint from photographs.
No, that's all right. I do landscapes, seascapes, still life. I do wildlife. I've done quite a few different styles of painting. If you would like, they're on Facebook under Meg Scott Art. If you'd like to look at some of them, most of my stuff is either on Pinterest or you'll find more on Facebook.
Look me up on Pinterest under...
Look me up on Pinterest under 40 Meg or Meg Scott. I'm not sure which is...
Yeah. Gotta be sure.
I do a lot of flowers, floral pictures. They turn out pretty good. What? Oh, I'd like to mention Brian T. Shirley. He's a real good comedian and he's a real good friend of mine. And I went to see him in North Carolina and South Carolina and Charleston. And he did a comedy show there that I went to see, him and Franny Sheraton. And it was hysterical. Loved it. Loved being there, meeting all the people. I got to meet Mike, Aloia, and Batman Jax, which his name is Ray. And I just really enjoy painting. I paint. I've got so many paintings that are just waiting for some place to be. And let's see. Is there anything else I need?
Mention your...
Oh, my show will be on in June.
You're not doing an advertisement for your show.
This is my show. Yes, it'll be on every month, once a month. I wanted to let y'all know, just in case you think it's every week. It's not every week, it's once a month. Thank goodness. Okay, mostly what you'll see in my show are tutorials on and inspirational things to help you paint. If you can draw, you can paint. I can't say that enough. Painting is a wonderful hobby. It's very relaxing. It's very... it's just a good way to relax. And my goal for this show is to have people actually take their drawings and make them into paintings. If you can do that, please let me know. I would surely love to help you do it. If you have questions, comments, or anything, just leave them. And remember to press the like and the share. Thank you. Bye.
Radio, bringing the hearts of the world together.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. I am Vanessa Hunley, aka DJ Audio Prism, here for Tunes and Talks. I am your auditory muse, of course, and tonight, guys, it is the holiday season. It is officially kicked off. There are so many great holidays to be had out there, and of course, this month is my favorite holiday, which is Halloween. As you can see, I have my nod to Halloween on. I have a super special little gathering after this, so I can go quite as all out, to be out in public. But this is the Super League of Entertainers moment, indeed, and I will have a trusty cohort to join me later and do a little bit of talking, of course. So, guys, let's talk about some recent past events that I've had lately. Of course, starting with Swim Across America. That was on September 17th. I've been talking about it for several months. Leading up to it, and I'm so happy to say it was a wonderful success. We got a couple of pictures here for you guys to look at. It was over $400,000 was raised this year to go towards the research into cancer treatments and cures. We had 10 Olympians that showed up, and they were more than willing and gracious to sign a whole bunch of autographs for people. So if you missed out, you got to miss out on some great Olympians, and they were so wonderfully spirited and excited about being there. And this is a nationwide thing, so you can see several of these people at different events. The one for next year is already scheduled for Saturday, September 16th, and that will again be at Lake Lanier. So if you are a part of the Swim Fanatics or you just want to come hang out with a bunch of really great people, set that on your calendar. Again, that's Saturday, September 16th, 2017. I also was honored to do the House of Dawn event with KLF Pro Entertainment, which is run by Kerwin Felix. And KLF Pro features some of the best bands in the city, and they do this annual event with House of Dawn, or for House of Dawn, which is a continuous program of assistance for teen mothers. They have different stage programs serving, helping girls really as young as 13, which is unfortunate to say, but I was a teen mom, and I do remember that when I was in school that there was a girl that I went to school with who was actually even 12 and a mom. And there's very, very big challenges that you face as a teen mom. And they help provide housing, parenting skills, and educational opportunities. So it's a really great organization to check into, and we will be talking with them more later this year. But please go look them up, and that is House of Dawn. And, of course, again, another shout-out to KLF Pro Entertainment and the Fat Cats Brass Band, who was there playing because they had this Mardi Gras theme that was super fun. And you just got to see some of those pictures of, just a couple pictures of people dressed up. On Sunday, October 2nd, was the Run Like a Girl 5K, and that the proceeds from that benefit Girls on the Run and Children's Health Care of Atlanta. They are already set for next year's event on Sunday, October 1st, 2017. So if you're a runner, that would be a great event for you to check out. Come support some very worthy causes all the way around. Upcoming public events, of course, we have G's Midtown Karaoke on Sundays and Thursdays. I do have some holiday events, but unfortunately I don't have quite all the details for some of the public ones, so you'll have to follow me on my Facebook or website or Twitter or Instagram to find out about those. It's the top 10 track for MC Hammer in the United States. And it is the Addams Groove by MC Hammer. It was the theme for the Addams Family movie in 1991, which is the same year it actually was also the recipient of the Golden Raspberry Award for Worst Original Song. That was the 12th Golden Raspberry Awards, and I really hate to say that because it's such a fun song. It actually was also on his album Too Legit to Quit. With Too Legit to Quit was actually the B-side. And if you know what a B-side is, that means you actually know when albums were albums. And if you don't know what the B-side is, go look it up. All right, so again, last top 10 hit in the U.S. Let's check out Adam's Groove with MC Hammer.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't mean this, right? Just kidding, right? Just kidding. I know what to do. I'm laughing, right? You're losing your head. I'm losing my head.
They do what they wanna do, say what they wanna say, live how they wanna live, play how they wanna play, dance how they wanna dance, kick and they snap a friend. They do what they wanna do, say what they wanna say, live how they wanna live, play how they wanna play, dance how they wanna dance, kick and they snap a friend. Now I was cool, and you know, just kicking it around the whole town. When I knock, and a voice, yo, can heaven come out? Now I don't mind being a friend and showing a little bit of flavor, but Wednesday, Bunsley, Gomez, Festa, man, them some strange neighbors. They do what they wanna do, say what they wanna say, live how they wanna live, play how they wanna play, dance how they wanna dance, kick and they snap a friend. They do what they wanna do, say what they wanna say, live how they wanna live, play how they wanna play, dance how they wanna dance, kick and they slap a friend. I remember the day I needed to ball a little bit of pepper. The next thing you know, coming in was a hand with the fingers I stepped in. Now I tried to play it on off and act like I'm having a ball. But what do I see? Yo, a perm with feet, standing about 3 feet tall.
Excellent Atlanta area rapper with a great career, many endeavors behind him. And again, you can find out more about him in episode 3. So I would like to go back before all of the awards, before the thing. I know when I was reading an interview that you had done, that you had talked about kind of not giving up and, you know, kind of it's never too late to chase your dreams kind of thing. And so I was like thinking, let's do a brief overview of your journey through music.
Okay. Well, I've been singing since I was a little girl. Started singing in church choir, then started doing musical theater, and I then put all of that aside after college and decided to feed myself and get a career in corporate America, just because things like that happen. Life gets in the way. Mm-hmm. But then I met this wonderful man a few years ago who said, "What's your passion? What do you want to do with your life?" And even though you're good at what you do now, what drives you? And to be honest, the first thing that came to my mind that was a guttural instinct was singing. And I've always had a passion to be a performer, to be an entertainer. It's just something that's innate within myself. But life does get in the way. There's always family obligations, financial obligations, and the entertainment world is not always so easy. But so it does take takes a team too. And I should say that it's not just about myself. It has been a team effort with my husband, my family, as well as my band, my friends, and my overall support team.
Yeah, having a great deal of support behind you, it helps, because there are times when people are going to say things that you don't want to hear, but you have to hear. And there's always going to be somebody else going, okay, it's okay, just take that, make it better, make it something that's, you know, yours, and continue to be true to your vision of what you want. And what you want is obviously a lot of diverse types of music. You don't want to get pigeonholed into something and saying, well, you know, she's just this kind of artist, or she wouldn't work for this event, you know, or anything like that. So you have a really great variety of things. I like your song "Ride the Bull." That was fun. I know there's a line dance to it as well.
There is. Yes, there is. We used to do that at some of my concerts. I had a couple friends who knew the dance, and they would get out and they'd be my dancers to try to get other people to learn it. But yeah, that one is that was a fun song. I think it's, you know, it's fun to look at your journey as an artist and how you've changed over time, and you know, going from one specific path, I think is what's fun about it, is that I've been able to, like you said, diversify. And I love diversity of music, and I listen to a diversity of music. Why would I not perform that, what I like myself? So.
Absolutely. Now, you just released your second music video for Obvious, and you got to work with Mel Cannon on that one.
Yes.
And I know that's something. So just reading the description of who this man has worked with in the past, artists like Usher, and I think there was a few others, but I forget because I was a little more focused on the Angela part. I was like, Mill, cool, all right, we got Angela here. But you got to work in that studio. But how did that compare, we'll say, with your first music video?
Yeah, the first music video was for "I Want to Ride the Bull," And so that setting was it was big. There were a lot of different people that were involved, a lot of different cast members, different extras in the background. And it was a full day shoot. It was exciting. There was a lot of action. Compared to this recent video, had magic in its own way. It was much more intimate. It was just me as the character, and the videography team, Mel Cannon and his team, and of course Cheryl Ann Lipstrow, who is a award-winning body painter.
I've actually had a chance to see her in action. I did an after party for Living Art America last year when they were in Atlanta. And she had come through and done some work, and it was incredible. Really interesting. Yes, I love that show that they have where they do all the, I'm a little bit of an addict to that one. And I don't usually like reality TV that much, I'm not going to lie, because most of it's not real. But that kind of art is very real. Yes. And the video is absolutely beautiful. You can go back to the last episode, which is episode 11, and you can see the video in its entirety. So I'm very excited about that. And let's talk about the rest of your Living Art America experience, because I know you did other events for them as well.
Yeah, so Living Art America is a body paint championship where they bring body painters from all over the world to the different locations. Last year it was in Atlanta. This year it was in North Carolina. And I actually performed last year for the opening of the ceremony of the actual competition. And of course, when I first learned about it, it was through my husband, who often springs these things on me. He's my manager, and he's like, "You're going to perform for the body paint championship. It's going to be so exciting." I was really excited about it until he threw it at me that I was going to be doing it in body paint, and I'm like, I'm not so sure about that, but I did it. Yes. And I got an opportunity to work with some of the most amazingly talented people in this space.
Yes.
And then this year I did it again, and I performed for the opening of the ceremony, and Cheryl Ann Lipstrow actually body painted me. So it was such an amazing experience to go out and be able to show someone else's art that is really truly a permanent art form, but very temporary in nature.
Yes.
That's what kind of makes it magical.
Yes. It's very life. It's very fleeting like that. And I know that was a big inspiration behind Obvious, was incorporating that as part of the video. And it really is an amazing piece of work, especially when you get to the end and you pull it back and you're like, wow, it's just seamless. It is amazingly seamless the way she fades in with the backgrounds. So that, of course, is something you guys should check out. The YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, wherever you can find it. We have links to it everywhere. So let's talk about where people can find out about upcoming shows. What do you have coming up?
So I have a show coming up actually this week. On Thursday, and it's a local show here in the community. It's at a place called Red Sky Tapas restaurant, and not only do they have a lot of different variety of music that they bring into the restaurant, but they have really amazing food and drinks. And so you have to come out. It's a great Thursday night. It's going to be something a little different for me from a standpoint of I'm kind of going back to my roots. When I first started at music here in Atlanta, I did it as an acoustic duo. I'm doing that again. So I'm going to kind of bring back the wild and crazy Angela is going to become more subdued that night, and just really focusing in on the beauty of the lyrics and the music. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be with Robert Meadows.
Yes, I was just going to ask you that. Who was going to be with you on that?
Yeah, he's an amazingly talented artist himself and pianist, and he actually won another award too. I guess best local rock artist in 2013. So yeah. He's very talented.
It was
himself.
A good year for music that year, by all means. And the portal, what is the best way for people to find you, find your music?
The best way is just go to my website, because that's usually has links to everything. So AngelaRain.com.
Yes, and that again, guys, is REIGN. We're talking Angela Rain. Think royalty. Think fabulous. But yes, AngelaRain.com, and there are many, many links and a lot of press, and more complete bio, of course, and upcoming dates in case you missed it, and you don't want to rewind it, a little bit later when it's uploaded. You can absolutely find it right there on the website. And you can also find the links and ways to buy your music that way as well.
That's correct. So you can get out to the links to buy my music. You also can find them on iTunes, and the most direct link, though, is through the website.
Yes. Now, she also has acting in her repertoire and some voice acting as well, which I love that because I'm getting into voice acting too. So it's an interesting thing to try to portray yourself through your voice.
Oh, yeah.
And every voice is so different, and that's something you really have to focus on, is finding your voice. But with the acting, I know you're taking classes.
I am. I'm actually a great facility for anyone who's interested in getting involved in the Atlanta acting scene. I'm going to plug them if it's okay. Is Drama Inc. They're located actually very close to the Atlanta Zoo.
Oh.
And they offer a wide variety of classes. I have to say, they've kind of reinstilled that vigor I have in me for acting again. And in a different way. I was always so used to doing stage theater, but their focus is more on like the film industry and on camera, as well as some method classes, which I'm taking one right now, and I have to say it's like therapy. So it's hard. It's hard, and it can get kind of crazy, but it's like opened like this whole new world within myself. I'm very excited about it.
It's always great when an artist seeks different art forms to express, because it can bring things out of your original art form too. It'll bring more out of your music. You might, find more expression just even being on stage. I can see where that would help immensely with that.
You hit the nail on the head. Like I was just gonna say, it's actually helped me, I think, be a better performer overall.
Yes.
And being able to engage and to connect with audiences. That's always something that I think if you're an entertainer at heart, it's what drives you, but it's also something that you have to continue to hone in on and to kind of try to find that piece of that type of art form that can help you get better.
Yes, absolutely.
Never stop growing, never stop learning.
Absolutely not. There's always somebody that knows more than you do. Well, I have Cowgirls Do on the lineup, so we can check that out. We have the remix that also features Savon. Again, he's at episode 3. You can dial back and find out more about him. But for now, guys, let's enjoy some Cowgirls Do. And thank you so much, Angela, for coming on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yay.
This ain't one of them love songs, and this ain't one about broken hearts. No, this one's about real living. This one's coming from you. Well, I get up early in the morning, raise hell every night. Well, that's just how we do it. Living under the power lines, we get dirty, get a little rough. All I got is blue sand and truth. Turn off the headlights, tear it up and through the mud. Break my truck, but it's alright, 'cause everybody knows it. Sure ain't no rules, well that's just how we do it. Yeah, yeah. Yippee-ki-yay, baby, that's what cowgirls do. Come on, y'all, listen up. This is for the girls who don't give up. Pretty as a picture, stubborn as a mule. With her mama, well, she turned her loose. She said there was nothing she could do but get dirty, get a little rough. All I got is loose and true. Turn off the headlights, tear it up and through the mud. Break my truck, well it's alright, 'cause everybody knows it. Sure ain't no rules, well that's just how we do it. Yeah, yeah. Yippee-ki-yay, baby, that's what cowgirls do. That's what cowgirls do. Oh yeah.
Angela Rain, Savon. I'm new in town. I heard the South got sexy cowgirls. Got my jeans, got my truck. I'll grab the whiskey, you grab the cups. Night is young, beer's cold. Show me something, then show me more. We on the dance floor, blow for blow. You hanging on, rodeo. Yeah. I'm a new fan. Of denim skirts. Yeah. Southern girls, show me how it works. Yeah, boots and all. You a tall glass, hop in my Chevrolet, and let's hard.
And yes, guys, that was Cowgirls Do with Angela Rain featuring Savon. That was the dance remix, and I've got a way more country-sounding original version too. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the All Good Minute with Jessica. It's All Good Williams.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, and happy holidays to all my Halloween fanatics out there. I'm just looking at nothing. All right, so it is my time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Halloween. Happy Halloween. I, like Vanessa, had to throw in a little something. Never mind. I was trying to be cool. Obviously, I can't be that cool like Vanessa. So, how can you keep it all good in life? Well, I'm here to answer that question for you, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to the hand. No, literally. Talk to your hand. People with puppets, they do it all the time. See? All you do is take your hand, turn it into a mouth figure, and tell it what's on your mind. Listen, I've been suffering. My goldfish died, and it's like rough. And then you can make it talk back. Really? Oh my gosh. Now I know what you're thinking. Jessica, that's crazy. You're talking to yourself. No, you're not talking to yourself. You're talking to your hand, okay? This is very not crazy. Give it a try. Your hand handles a lot, people. It deals with many things. So put problems in your hands. Literally, put them in your hands. Talk to your hands. I'm Jessica. It's All Good Williams. And it's good with you, then it's good with me. But if it's not good with you, well, nobody was asking in the first place. Bye.
Yes, guys, you can't be a dynamic duo without another part of a duo. So by all means, dynamic we are.
Yeah.
So Jessica, real quick, your show at Rocco's for the month is coming up.
Yes, October 20th. That is this third Thursday for this month.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been going excellent, guys. Clean comedy. It is an open mic / comedy show. So there's some predetermined comedy by, of course, your master here, Miss Jessica. It's All Good Williams. And, then other random great clean comedy and great food at Rocco's, and that's in Marietta.
Marietta, not far from the Big Chicken, literally like up the street.
Everything in Marietta. Well, depending where you are in Marietta, isn't far from the Big Chicken.
You base it off the chicken. That's our directions, which was very confusing when I first moved here.
Yes.
I was like, so does the chicken just stand in one spot? Like, why is he so big? How do you see him from your car? I didn't get it. I was lost.
Well, we're going to check out some rock and roll. Unfortunately, Jeff Dean could not physically be here with me tonight because he is fighting the pain monster. Unfortunate stage diving incident. No, I'm just kidding. He really, he may have dove off a stage. It sounds good. We like that. It's better. Yeah. We're going to still run with that.
That's what happened.
He is the lead singer for Filthy Rebel. We're going to do a quick little run of their lineup here. Jeff Dean is the vocalist. We've got Chris Nichols on guitar, Johnny Drogo on bass, and Gabriel Michael on drums, guys. And they put on an excellent live show. They put a lot of power into their live shows. We're going to take a quick look at a clip of them doing a live show. This is their song, What You Made of Me.
Filthy Rebel.
Filthy Rebel.
Just the name makes me feel dirty.
There you go, Jeff. See the lasting impact you guys have right now. You're not even here. But very self-described. They call themselves a mutt rock band because they're a rock band, but then they also feed in, you know, the soulful vocals, and then they also have, you know, what they consider eclectic influences that they throw in there. So it just really adds different layers of sound. Now they are getting to that commercial point, so you can buy their music, and we always say buy music, buy music, buy music, buy music. And we're going to check out the lyric video for We Don't Belong. This is a really, yes. Most entertainers do. But we all belong here. Yes. You can come join us in the Entertainment Justice League. We got you. Let's check this out. Of course. And a shout out to all the producers and, Natalia Hunley, who is one of my post-production engineers or pre-production engineer. I forget the exact term for it. Bruce Shepard, Al Burrows, of course, Mike Aloia, the head of American Hearts Radio Network, which is constantly growing. And if you want your own web TV show, you could ask me, or you can just go straight to American Hearts Radio and check out the options, because they do film in various cities. And, who knows? You could have your very own moments where you get to talk about anything you want, like me. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful, wonderful, fabulous everything. We'll check in with you next month for season 2 with more tunes, more talk, and even more new developments to come. So thank you for joining us tonight, and we'll see you at a future point in time.
American Hearts Radio TV. Tune in, check it out.
Yes, call me. Bad Company. Yes. Check out our new app on American Hearts Radio. Yes, it is really cool, man. You can listen to some rock and roll and some Motown. Yes. It is the Novex app, free on AmericanHeartsRadio.com. It's really easy to use. You go to the website, www.AmericanHeartsRadio, and then you'll see our app. It says for the Android or the iPhone. Just download that for free. And you can listen to all the music on American Hearts Radio. Also, you can watch our web television shows. This is Enos Muhammad Baba, the redneck Muslim. See you later. Namaste. Thank you for tuning in. This episode, I will share with you the book of truths and knowledge. This wisdom and knowledge has been passed down for thousands and thousands of years. On our last episode, I shared the first 3 laws of karma. On this episode, I will share the next 3 laws. There are a total of 12 laws. This is law number 4, the law of growth. Wherever you go, there you are. For us to grow in spirit, it is we who must change, and not the people, places, or things around us. The only given we have in our lives is ourselves, and that is the only factor we have control over. When we change who and what we are within our heart, our life changes too. Rules of karma number 5. The law of responsibility. Wherever there is something wrong, there is something wrong in me. We mirror what surrounds us, and what surrounds us mirrors us. We must take responsibility for what is in our life. Rule number 6 of the laws of karma. The law of connection. Even if something we do seems inconsequential, it is very important that it gets done, as everything in the universe is connected. Each step leads to the next step, and so on. Someone must do the initial work to get the job done. Neither the first step nor the last are greater significance. They were both needed to accomplish the task. Past, present, and future, they are all connected. Those are the laws of karma, law 4, 5, and 6. I will be back with more enlightenment, on the awakening.
Hi guys, it's Jackie. I'm a yoga teacher and I look forward to doing yoga with you in the future. Today I'm sharing a reading from the book, The Four Agreements. The Four Agreements. And the back has some wonderful prayers. So this is a prayer for freedom. And you couldn't always close your eyes as well and either let your hands rest in your lap or place your palms to your heart in Anjali Mudra or Namaskar. And it's an honoring to the light within and all things positive of your true nature. Prayer for freedom. Today, Creator of the universe, we ask that you come to us and share with us a strong communion of love. We know that your real name is love. That to have a communion with you means to share the same vibration, the same frequency that you are, because you are the only thing that exists in the universe. Today, help us to be like you are, to love life, to be life, to be love. Help us to love the way you love, with no conditions, no expectations, no obligations, without any judgment. Help us to love and accept ourselves without any judgment, because when we judge ourselves, we find ourselves guilty and we need to be punished. Help us to love everything you create unconditionally, especially other human beings, especially those who live around us. All our relatives and people whom we try so hard to love, because when we reject them, we reject ourselves. And when we reject ourselves, we reject you. Help us to love others just the way they are with no conditions. Help us to accept them the way they are, without judgment. Because if we judge them, we find them guilty, we blame them, and we have the need to punish them. Today, clean our hearts of any emotional poison that we have. Free our minds from any judgment so that we can live in complete peace and complete love. Today is a very special day. Today we open our hearts to love again so that we can tell each other, I love you, and mean it, without any fear. Today, we offer ourselves to you. Come to us. Use our voices. Use our eyes. Use our hands. And use our hearts to share ourselves in a communion of love with everyone. Today, Creator, help us to be just like you are. Thank you for everything that we receive this day, especially for the freedom to be who we really are. Amen. With gratitude for freedom, honoring the light in the heart center and all beings everywhere, may they be happy and free from suffering. May they know peace. Namaste.
I am Mahatma Square Lama. Prepare for the awakening. It is now. Enlighten your mind. Yes, the square. It is the power. You remember the dots upon the forehead. You remember the pyramid power. Now it is the square for your forehead. Apply the square on your forehead and prepare to enlighten your mind. Yes, the doors of your mind will open and you will see, you will feel. For $1.99, enlighten your mind. Order your square now and be part of the awakening.
Hey,
Hey everyone, join the Mahatma Square Llama Club. Be part of the awakening today. Send your $1.99 check or money order to American Hearts Radio, 4970 Monroe Smith Road, Jacksonville, Florida 32210. Tell all your friends. Enlighten your mind for $1.99. One square fits all.
Howdy, how y'all doing today? I'm Tommy, and I got my square.
I'm Brian T. Shirley, and I've got my square.
I'm Jeff. I got my square.
Man, the square just wants to make you square dance.
Open the doors of your mind and get your membership card in your forehead square today. Only $1.99.
Hello, everybody. This is American Hearts Radio Entertainment Network, web television, news correspondent, Humanitarian News. Yes, I am so happy to announce that these students from Canada, from Calgary University, what they did was they participated in a challenge to learn how to preserve food. Yes, and they did this whole project with the inspiration of biology. Yes, 25 to 50% of a lot of our food is completely wasted in the world each day. And what we need to do is we need to learn how to preserve food in third world countries. And what they've done is they've created a way to do this with a refrigeration device which needs no electricity, and it works with working with the way the world works. And here's a video that we're going to show you, and this is called the Wind Chill, and it's a no electricity refrigerator that works with a chamber that's underground, which cools the warm air and uses solar power to cool the coils, to make it a refrigeration device that they can preserve food. And here's a little video that Mr. Bruce is going to run for you right now. So this is the Global Humanitarian News. Enos Moment Baba, the Redneck Muslim. Thank you very much.
1, 2, 3.
You're watching American Hearts Radio WebTV. God bless America. Yeah.
Anywhere from a quarter to half of the world's food goes to waste every year. In sub-Saharan Africa, for example, certain regions are hit very hard by this.
A great deal of this is due to the lack of refrigeration in the region. This problem is compounded by the fact that in sub-Saharan Africa, 70% of the population lives in rural areas.
Around 20 million people in this region have no access to electricity.
So lack of accessing to electricity results in massive amount of food being lost.
We are students from the University of Calgary. I'm George in biomedical engineering.
I'm Mitchell in electrical engineering.
I'm Michelle in chemical engineering.
I'm Cece in mechanical engineering.
And we have come up with a simple and innovative way to tackle this food preservation problem.
Here's an overview of our design.
In looking at coral and termite mounds, we learned that they passively draw in fluids, relying on shape to mold the air into streams. This inspired our funnel design, which draws in the outside air with wind currents, avoiding the need for energy usage.
Now to cool the air. Elephants, vultures, bees, and kangaroos depend on evaporative cooling in order to regulate their body temperature. To mimic this, a pipe brings the air into the evaporative chamber, where it enters a circular network of pipes. The energy from the sun evaporates the water at the bottom and coats the pipes in a thin layer of condensed liquid.
Now comes the wind chill effect. A solar or gravity-powered fan is used to further evaporate the deposited liquid and cools the air even more. This effect is similar to the feeling one gets after stepping out of a pool or the shower on a windy day. Bees and elephants flap their wings and ears to generate a gentle breeze over their skin. In the evaporation chamber, this effect is magnified.
Meerkats, kangaroos, and a number of other animals dig into the first few layers of soil and use to decrease the temperature of the earth underneath to cool. The piping and the container have been placed below ground to take advantage of this effect. As the cool air from the system flows into the unit, the earth around it maintains a constant temperature.
In applying life's principles and concepts in biomimicry, we believe that the wind chill food preservation unit can attainably reach the 4.6 degrees Celsius needed to preserve food. So who could use this device? Anyone. The intended demographic is people living in hot environments, but the simple design could be used anywhere in the world. And it allows for minimal instruction, and once initial setup is done, almost no maintenance is required. The unit in itself is not a solution, but it's a tool to improve the food system in the world. Time is saved on a daily basis that can be used for work, for education, or for any other number of things. So imagine applying this technology to a train, to a plane, to a car, or to a ship. Large-scale transportation could be reduced in greenhouse gas emissions and energy expenditure, and reduce the price for the food for everyday people. Thanks. Bye.
Welcome to the awakening. I am Mahatma Square Lama. Thank you for joining me. The ultimate book of truth within this world is the Handbook of Living Years, or basic instructions before leaving Earth. Within this book of truths we call the Holy Bible is the book of Psalms. And I'd like to share with you the first entry of the book of Psalms. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly. This is the first line. In the happiness of the godly. Not standeth in the way of sinners, nor sideth in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is the law of the Lord, and in his law doth the meditate day and night. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, and bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whosoever he doeth shall prosper. The book of Psalms.
Why, hello there. My name is Beauregard Hampstead Horsenpfeffer the Fourth, twice removed. And in my travels yonder and here, I have never seemed to be enlightened. I have searched for the enlightenment for years, ladies and gentlemen, and failed until I met Mahatma Square Lama. That's right. He introduced me to his square, which if you apply to your forehead, will open the doors of your mind to enlightenment in the universe. So, $1.99 will open your mind, and that is from Mahatma Square Lama. And take it from me, the fine Southern gentleman, you will have the doors of your mind open to the universe for $1.99.
Also within the Handbook of Living Years and basic instructions before leaving Earth is the book of Proverbs. And I would like to share with you a segment from the book of Proverbs. Proverbs 16. The preparations of the heart in man, and plans of the mind belong to man, but the answer of the tongue is from the Lord. All the ways of man are clean in his own eyes, but the Lord weigheth in spirits. Commit thy works unto the Lord, and thy thoughts shall be established. Proverbs 16, verse 1, 2, and 3.
This is George Burns here. You remember me and Gracie, and I was in the movie Old God and played God. So I just want to be here to tell you to get your square going, get your square on, and mahak, mala, bamama, and get in the groove and get in the awakening here, and join in and make sure that you don't be square, but you get your square. I got one. I got my square. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night, George.
Yeah, that's Gracie there.
I am Mahatma Square Lama. I am here to give you the news of the awakening. It is begun now. Yes, you must open your mind and be part of the master shift in this new age of enlightenment. I have traveled the cosmos to give you this knowledge and power, and you can become part of the square. Yes, you have heard of the dot upon the forehead, your third eye. You have been told of the pyramid power, but now it is the power of the square. Yes, apply the square upon your forehead and let the doors of your mind open. One square fits all. Enlighten your mind for $1.99. Contact us at AH Radio LLC at hotmail.com. Send your $1.99 and you will receive your square to be enlightened.
Hey everyone, join the Mahatma Square Llama Club. Be part of the awakening today. Send your $1.99 check or money order to American Hearts Radio, 4970 Monroe Smith Road, Jacksonville, Florida 32210. Tell all your friends, enlighten your mind for $1.99.
Hello, Mr. Van Zandt.
Hello.
Johnny Van Zandt. I have traveled across the cosmos and through all galaxies and solar systems to bring you the square to apply upon your forehead.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No,
you will open the doors of your mind for $1.99.
For $1.99.
Yes, and here is your nice shiny penny. There you go. Now I will apply the square upon your forehead. Now feel the doors of your mind opening.
It's opening. I can see it now.
Yes.
Oh my God, I never knew it.
Your mind.
I never could be this way.
You will write new songs.
Oh, wow. I like that.
You will tour around the galaxy.
Oh.
You will for sure always be a free bird.
A free bird.
Yes.
I like that now. Do I have to keep this on whenever I perform?
Always.
Oh my God.
Tell all your bandmates to apply the square so they can open the doors of their mind.
Where are you at? How you get here?
Well, we will travel now. Hold my hand. Here we go.
Here we go.
Listen, folks, I got another safety tip. I guess you could call it safety tip number 3. Right here we got a beautiful Dirt Devil Swivel Glide MVT vacuum cleaner. These are good when you want to clean up your dirty house. Look, or your dirty trailer. I tell you what you gotta do though. You gotta be careful with these things. Because, say for example, if I took my hand and stuck it right there like that, right there, see? and then I got a friend of mine turn on the vacuum cleaner, my hand might get
Hey, this is Johnny Van Zandt. You're watching American Hearts Radio Web TV.
Thank you so much for joining me in the awakening. I would like to leave you now with the words of wisdom from columnist Mike Aloia. No strings attached entertainment news called Walk the Turtle. A Scent of Life is the title of this piece. To ride a carousel and feel the spinning momentum as we glide up and down, listening to the circus sounds and embracing the warmth of the flashing lights and sirens as we hold onto the brass poles. We feel the grip of the chains pulling us higher and higher to the edge of the hill, only to drop at full speed into the twists and turns, feeling G-force as we hang on the seat of the roller coaster of life. We as performers recognize the makeup of the clowns behind the smiles, our tears of sorrow and joy. We prepare ourselves to suit up and hit the big top among the high wire act as we earn balance inside. We sit in silence and thoughts backstage, listening to the ringmaster take command of the arena. We face the moment with passion as time seems to stand still. The roar of the crowd becomes whispers of the heart. A dance within an acrobatic form of grace is felt by the soul when we reach out and show the world who we are and what talents we have to share the artistic blessings given as we take a bow.
Radio, bringing the hearts of the world together.
It's the Chris Massie Show. And here's your host, Chris Massie.
It's a weekend night. I'm doing what I always do. Yeah, turn side to side, you're driving me out of my mind.
Hey everybody, I'm Chris Massie and welcome to the Chris Massie Music Show here on the American Hearts Radio Network. We're coming to you live tonight from our studio here in downtown Atlanta, and tonight is episode 10 of season 3 and the 48th episode of the Chris Massie Music Show. We are glad you are all here. Al, my friend, how are you?
I'm good, man. How's it going?
I'm okay. Did you go on the road with the SOS band this weekend?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City.
Yep, home of the Banjo Museum.
Now, were there any cowboys at the gig?
No. I saw some boots, though.
You didn't see some boots? All right, and how big a venue did you guys play out there?
It was pretty big. I would probably say, I mean, it wasn't a concert hall. It was a hotel ballroom.
Oh, okay.
But it was,
great.
It was.
Did y'all solo, or did you have somebody else on the act?
No, it was just us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just us.
All right.
It was cool.
Okay. Very good.
We'll be in Vegas this week, though.
Vegas?
Yes.
Where at in Vegas?
Oh, the Orleans.
Okay.
Casino. Yeah.
All right.
Orleans Casino. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
You better behave while you're out there.
Oh man, see.
Mrs. Al will be jumping your ass.
Yeah.
So. All right, everybody. Well, if you don't know, next month we're going to be having a presidential election here in the United States. Al, this is the last show before the election. When we come back, we will have elected a new president.
Thank God.
You know, and it is getting so vicious out there, and I don't mean just between Trump and Hillary. I mean, like with people on Facebook. You know, you got people saying that you're an idiot if you vote for Hillary, and you're crazy if you vote for Trump. And the fact of the matter is that both sides are right. But there's only two candidates that we got, unless you want to get that libertarian guy who obviously didn't pass geography when he was in high school. Did you see that?
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
That's right. He thinks Syria is a pancake syrup. You know? So anyway, it's they got a debate on Wednesday night, and then they're gonna do their thing. And you know, I know who I'm voting for, and most of you out there know who I am voting for. Donald Trump. He scares me to death. He just does. And Hillary is corrupt, and she lies. I ain't gonna say she doesn't. But you know, when I go to bed at night with her in the White House, I won't worry about the world blowing up. You know. He might get into a tweeting war with somebody from Russia, and bombs may go off. So I'm not really too worried about that. So anyway, that's where we're at. And there's a lot of issues that have not been talked about, like minimum wage and equal pay for women, and what am I leaving out here? Background checks for guns. These issues are not getting talked about because Trump is having to defend himself. Now, one of the things I saw on Facebook that I thought was funny is they got this thing, Al, and it says 40 years Donald Trump has been around beautiful women, and not one woman has come out and accused him of sexual harassment. Yeah. But the problem is, Donald, is when you get on national TV in front of 100 million people and you say you've never had any sexual unwanted advances toward women, and you say you've never done it, well, they're going to come out of the woodwork, and that is what has happened, and he's having to fight that off, you know, right now. So let me tell you what's up with the Chris Massie Band. We are going to be at Southern Comfort on Saturday, October 29th, for their big Halloween party there. We're really looking forward to that. And on November the 5th, we're going to be with the Western Sizzlers at the Star Bar in Little Five Points. November 19th, we will be back at Southern Comfort. And that's going to do it for me for the year. My wife likes to have access to me 100% of the time in the month of December. And I have learned over the years that that is the right thing to do, is to not do that. So it'll be it, and we got some shows already booked at the first of the year, and we'll be cranking it right back up then. All right, we're going to take a little break. When we come back, we're going to have a little sports update, and then Kevin Jennings from the Western Sizzlers will be our guest tonight. Stick around.
Serving Atlanta since 1998, Massie Gutters understands the challenges specific to our area. Massie Gutters is familiar with all aspects of gutters and roofing. We use only the highest quality materials. With our fully trained and professional staff, you are guaranteed to get quality service and work. References available upon request. Call us today for a free estimate, 404-314-6800. Again, that's 404-314-6800. Call Massie Gutters today. 404-314-6800.
Hey, I'm Leon Smoker.
And I'm Rachel Jordan.
And I'm Moses Moe from Mother's Finest.
And you're watching the Chris Massie Music Show. Hey, man, you remember that time when you guys opened for Aerosmith?
I do.
Man, that was awesome.
Boys got the drinks going round. I ain't got no worries and the work's all done, and I ain't going home. I'm having too much.
All right, we're back. All right, let's take a little quick look at what's going on in sports in the metro Atlanta area. And I will tell you that next September that I will be debuting a sports show here on the American Hearts Radio Network. Really looking forward to that. But that will be Excuse me, that will be next year. This Sunday, our Atlanta Falcons played their hearts out and really got robbed on a bad call by the ref and lost to the Seattle Seahawks 26-24. The Falcons now stand at 4-2 and are in first place in the NFC South. And nobody would have thought that this was going to be the case. If you'd have told anybody at the first of the year you're going to be 4-2 after 6 games, we would have said we will take it. And so things are looking up for the Birds. They've already got half of their road games played, with 10 games left to go. So, I mean, the playoffs may be something that might actually happen. The Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets defeated Georgia Southern this past Saturday and now sit at 4-3 as the season gets into the second half of the college football season. Georgia Tech, that rushing attack, man, it's hard to stop when they get it started, and Georgia Southern could not. Now, on Saturday, the Vanderbilt Commodores came to Athens to play the Georgia Bulldogs, and this is a team that the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets beat 38-7, and they upset the Georgia Bulldogs 17-16. Let me tell you what, losing to Vanderbilt is the bottom of the barrel. You know, I have never seen a football team with so many white players in my entire life. You know, it looked like they were playing rugby out there or something. But anyway, they defeated the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs sit at 4-3. They got a week off, and then the big cocktail party in Jacksonville with the Florida Gators coming up on October the 29th. In baseball, the Chicago Cubs are in the NLCS, and they split the first 2 games with the Los Angeles Dodgers. Al, did you know that the Chicago Cubs have not been in a World Series since 1945? Didn't you know that they haven't won one since 1908?
Trust me.
That's right. The last time the Cubs won a World Series, they were just starting construction on the Titanic. How about that? So anyway, that's what's going on. And when we come back, Kevin Jennings, we'll be right back.
Trapped in time, call it a pity, don't call it a crime. 500 soldiers unified to the core, from the sweat on the walls to the dust on the floor. Like a dog on the hunt or a hawk in the mud, it's deeper than water, it's thicker than blood. I love the women, I love the beer, I love the feeling I get when I'm here. Don't call me a loser or the devil I'll be. Promise I'll keep, 'cause that's the rebel in me. Dust in the wind, it's every cheap smile at your face, ever grin. Like a star in the sky or the tide in the sea, there's nothing quite like it and nothing will be. I love the women, I love the beer, I love the feeling I get when I'm here. Don't call me a loser or the devil I'll be. Rebel in me. a matter of what you are, what you think that I am. Say I'm unwanted, say I'm unlearned, say what you will, I'm not concerned. Call me a wretch, call me a hoe, don't call me something I ain't heard before. But don't call me a loser or the devil I'll be. That's a rebel in me. That's a rebel in me. I'm a rebel, baby.
All right, we're back. You just saw the Western Sizzlers and the Rebel in Me from their new album 145 Go right here, and that is the single that they have off there and the video. My guest tonight is a songwriter, singer, and fronts the Western Sizzlers, and he also has a tribute band called the Pinups, a David Bowie tribute band that performed at Candler Park Festival just recently, and in his earlier life he found time also to be the road manager for the Georgia Satellites when they were in their heyday. Would you please welcome back to the Chris Massie Music Show, Mr. Kevin Jennings. Come on in, Fred. Come on in.
Cheers.
Have a seat.
Yeah.
Now, I was telling Al that you were on my second show. The second show.
The second show. Not the first. I wasn't good enough for the first. So. I made second. So
well, actually, Johnny Hibbert paid me a lot of money to be on the first show.
Oh,
good. So that's
good.
what happened there. But you were on the second show, and you were here that night with a young man named Joe Hall.
That's right.
Who is a country singer who is out on tour with Joe Nichols right now. So he's really come a long way since then. But you were on the second show, and tonight is the 48th episode.
All right.
So I'll try to have you back on before we get to episode 100. So anyway, so what's been going on with you, man? I mean, when you were here in 2014, you guys were fixing to go over to England and do some shows with Mick Ralph's blues band. So.
Yes, blues bands, right. Yeah, well, we did do that. It didn't quite go as quite as well as we were hoping, because Mick Ralph's is Mick Ralph's, and when I think of Mick Ralph's, I think of all the wonderful Bad Company records I own and the Mott the Hoople records. But Mick Ralph's blues band is a bit of a different thing. It's Mick and some old mates in Hawaiian shirts singing blues. You know, rock me, baby, rock me all night long, and that sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, Mick is one of the most tasteful guitar players I've ever heard. But but when I think of blues guitarists, I think of Johnny Winter and Stevie Ray, and Eric Clapton, and people like that.
No, obviously he sincerely loves the blues, and he can play the blues. But the Mick Ralph's Blues Band has been around a bit too long in England. They don't draw.
I got you.
Much at all, and it was a little disappointing. I mean, that's all I can say. We drew more people than he did because we're new, young, and exciting. No, but 2
out of 3 is good. There.
Yeah. Oh yeah, new and
exciting.
And young. Oh yeah. But so it was a good experience, a learning experience.
There you go. There you go.
My credit cards learned a lot.
I got you.
And I earned a lot of points.
Yeah, I've taken my band out on the road for a couple of weeks twice, and I have never come home with more money than I started.
Right. Well, definitely don't travel to Europe and, with that. But we did go, and we made it. It was kind of the saddest thing about that whole trip was me and Ricky had to get on a plane the day after Ian McLagan died, and fly to England, and it was bloody awful. We shed tears on that plane together. It was, and I've known Rick a lot of years. I've never seen the man cry. but we were both just heartbroken. Ian McLagan was one of the greats, one of our good friends.
Did a lot of work on those satellite records.
But you know, just being who he was, he's just one of the most loved and respected players in the biz. You ask anybody that's ever met him or worked with him, he's just, and I'll always have that sad memory, you know. It's like, we nearly didn't go because of that. It was like, you know, but then it was like, well, you know, there was no refunds and the shows are booked and this, that, and then somebody said the show must go on.
That is correct. So, that's what they say.
But yeah, so anyway, we did that, and then we came home, and then you know, steadily we've been making this record.
Now, for old time's sake, I have a copy of that,
right.
and I listen to it often. And I told you the last time you were on how much I think of that record. It's really good. And now, you got that record distributed over in England too, right?
Yeah. And I still actually have a distribution deal in Europe. And the release date is actually next week, the 24th.
For this, okay.
For this one, yeah.
So we're going to be seeing another tour to go with this record over there?
You know, I'm not going to say yes, I'm not going to say no. Things should definitely have to be different.
Right.
But there's a couple of promoters. One, there's a great local band who I'm sure you know and admire, is Delta Moon.
Yes.
And Mark and Tom both were talking about this wonderful promoter over there called Enzo, and when they go to Italy. So he's very interested. He's actually been to Atlanta, and he's got a band of his own. We actually played with him a couple of years ago. But there's some talk of we may at least go to Italy with Delta Moon, because we did a show with them a couple of months ago. Well, that was the release party, as it were.
Yeah, I've had Tom Gray on the show, and they go to Europe quite a bit.
They do,
and got a good draw over there, from what I understand.
Yeah, they've worked hard. You know, they've just been doing it regularly for a number of years, and once or twice a year. I know that they've focused a lot on Germany. They do well in Germany. Germany's a big place,
right?
Big market, you know.
So tell me now on this record here.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about the instrumentation on this record. Who you got playing on this record?
Well, it's the band now, which is, you know, as you know, the first record was kind of an accident and a collection of demos with
session players and stuff.
Or my old pal Charlie Starr helped me out to record the demos in the first place, and then second session we brought Ricky in just to add some fun to it and so on and so forth. But this is the band that made this record is the band that went to England, which is Ricky Richards and Nicky Ford on guitars, Jeff Bakos on bass, and Mike Hammer on drums, and me with the microphone.
I got to tell you, I really like the way Nicky Ford plays guitar.
Oh, he's amazing.
Him and Rick together is deadly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very interesting and a deadly combo. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean their style's very different, and Nicky, you know, Nicky's kind of more 80s, but although he spent a lot of time in LA in the 80s, and you know. That kind of, like Jeff says, Nicky brings the sizzle.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, I would go along with that. The times that I saw you guys play.
Yeah, and on the record, I think he probably does one more solo than Rick does.
Okay.
You know, he's terrific. Ricky pretty much takes charge of the rhythm, which he is the genius.
He can rock a band. Ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt. Now, so in the songwriting of this, Kevin, we talked about this before. You're basically coming up with the lyrics and the melody. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much.
And then you just sit down with a guy, and and he just starts playing what you're singing, and that's how it comes to life, right?
Pretty much. It was either me and Jeff Bakos up at his cabin in the mountains.
Okay.
We go up there and hang out, and if I've got things in my head, we can sit in the woods, and he'll play guitar, and we'll come up with an arrangement.
Okay.
But yeah, pretty much I come up with I did write all the words. There's one song in particular on here that Ricky, it was a moment in time that exploded out of Ricky when we were rehearsing.
Yeah.
And we were just exchanging stories between songs, and Mike Hammer asked me something about the Crows, right? And it was like, well, you know, that was when Charlie was a baby, Charlie being my eldest son, who was born on January 25th, 1990.
Okay.
Anyway, out of nowhere, Rick just starts playing this mad Irish kind of punk rock pogsy melody and starts singing, when Charlie was a baby, like a pirate. And we absolutely lost it. But it was born. You know, the melody and the whole song. Rick just completely
True story.
Well, yeah, that's the second version. It turned into the Beggar. I was in.
I got you. Okay.
I was in a McDonald's on Northside Drive with my good pal Mark, and we were having coffee one morning, and this young black fella walking around McDonald's with a brown paper bag begging for money, and he comes over to me and he looks at me and he goes, "You got $1, man?" And I looked at him, and it just came out of me, and I go, "Yeah, I got $1, man, but I could use it too. I probably need my dollar a little more than even you. What Charlie was, baby." And it just, all the words, it just totally erupted out of me that moment. So it was like Ricky's moment and my moment, and we have this song which I think it's my favorite on the record, and probably Ricky's too. It's called "The Beggar," and it could be on a Pogues album.
I got you.
I did a pretty good Irish accent. And then I rewrote some words for the actual "When Charlie Was a Baby," which is a true story.
And you recorded this at Baco's studio?
Yes, we did, at the Baco's Hit Factory.
I got you.
In Little 5 Points.
He gets a good sound out of there.
Oh, yeah, well, he's just, you know, he's a real pro, and he's got good equipment, and he knows how to use it.
I tell you, I got I've done my records with Brian Stevens out at Bonzo Tune Studio. Great drummer, great producer. But there's a couple of tunes that I got that I would probably like to take over to Baco's studio and see what I can see, and just to try to get a different feel just on a couple of songs that I got.
Well, Jeff's the man
to do that. So
yeah, he's made a lot of records over a lot of years, and now that he's moved from Ponce into the Little 5 Points, it's much more comfortable.
I got
and
you.
Acoustically, it's more friendly, and he's just got a better space to work in, and yeah, it's a treat. And we, like I said, we don't spend weeks rehearsing. We'll spend a couple of nights getting them close. We go in and you record the drums and bass and a rhythm guitar.
Right. That live feel.
Yeah,
it's a good way to do it.
Absolutely. Only way to make a record, really.
Now, we got a show coming up on November 5th.
That's right.
At the
Guy Fawkes
at the Star Bar. And once
sir.
again, I want to thank you for calling me up and asking us to be a part of it. We're really looking for it. It'll be our first time at the Star Bar.
Yeah.
And, that club is not the easiest place to get a gig at.
No.
And so when you called, well, actually, Jeff Poirier, who's here in the studio tonight, he called me and told me, and I was like, yeah.
Right.
I'm calling.
No, it's, I don't think there's any room that's like easy to get a gig in Atlanta anymore, because there's really not enough, and there's way too many bands.
There's way too many bands, and when clubs get 5, 6, 7 bands that they know that's going to fill the cash register up, they tend to stick with those bands. Which, from a business standpoint, is that's the problem with the music business and everything, is nobody wants to take a risk anymore. Right. Everybody wants the sure thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that.
It's like in country music. Well, we've had 200 songs about dirt roads and trucks, and this guy's got another one that'll probably sell. Because the other ones did too. So we'll be there on November the 5th. We will be opening the show at 9 p.m. and then the Hustlers will be on.
JJ's Hustlers. Yeah.
Okay.
JJ from the El Camino. Sorry, JJ.
Right. And then you guys get on about 11 that night?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to shoot for 9, 10, 11, because,
that's great.
We don't want to stay up too late, do we?
I got you. That's right. That's right.
No, but hopefully it's a no-smoking show.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm going to try and do everything I can to pull weight as the headlining act and make it a non-smoking show.
Well, my crowd will appreciate that.
Yeah, well, all of our crowds will, I mean, we may get a few of the Star Bar's regulars, but, You know, they can go outside and have a smoke, right?
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's the way to do it.
But it should
Kevin,
be a
thank
good
you
time.
so much,
Hey,
my friend.
my pleasure,
And we'll
Chris,
be
my
seeing
pleasure.
you on November 5th. Kevin Jennings, everybody. We'll
Cheers.
be right back.
It's Leon Smoker with Rachel Jordan.
I just want to celebrate another day of living. I just want to celebrate another day of life.
I can't believe the networks make me go to this Kiss concert with you.
Well, you know, man, sometimes I get lost. You know, I have a hard time getting found.
Where'd you even find this car?
You know that dude that does the Batman show at 11 a.m. on Saturdays?
Oh yeah, so we let you borrow it?
Well, sort of.
What do you mean, sorta?
Well, I mean, my car broke down and I kind of sort of took his.
Well, did you ask him for permission?
No.
So you stole it?
Well, man, look, it's not really stealing, man. We're going to give it back to him after we get back from the concert.
It's unbelievable.
Now, look, man, when we get to the concert, I've got some weed in the glove box there, man, and I want you to put it in your purse and take it into the concert for me.
Have you lost your mind?
Oh, shit.
What?
Oh, man, it's the cops, man. Quick, get that weed out, man, and shove it down your pants.
I'm not shoving weed down my pants.
Oh, shit, here he comes. Play cool, play cool.
Hello, sir.
Hello, officer. Listen, man, if you pull us over because you think we've got marijuana in this car, we don't have any in here.
You were speeding.
Yeah?
Are you Leon Smoker?
Yeah? Yeah, man, I'm Leon Smoker. Yeah, that's right, man. And this is Rachel Jordan.
I've seen both your shows.
Hi, officer.
Man, you need to do a
Yeah?
Black Sabbath review.
So you'd like to see us do a review of a Black Sabbath record, huh?
You can go slow it down.
Okay. All right, man. Well, listen, man, I really appreciate it. Man, that was close.
You're an idiot.
Officers require assistance.
I just want to celebrate another day of living. I just want to celebrate another day of life.
All right, we're back. We're back. For being a guest on the Chris Massie Music Show, my guest Kevin Jennings will receive a 6-month supply of Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat, a case of Turtle Wax, and our new sponsor, a case of Old Duel's non-alcoholic beer. Old Duel's non-alcoholic beer for those times in life when you only need to look like you're having a good time. All right, okay. So we will be back in November with Sharon Blackwood, who has a major role in an Oscar-nominated picture entitled Loving. She's been in movies like Sweet Home Alabama, Remember the Titans, episodes of The Office, and she is scheduled to be here next month, along with a young lady by the name of Juliet, who is a street photographer, got some really cool stuff to look at too. And in December, the big 50th anniversary show of the Chris Massie Music Show. You want to be here for that? Leon Smoker's going to be here. Betty from Hoover, Alabama is going to be calling in. I think Johnny Scales will be here. It's going to be a big night. Yes, it is. So until next time, like I always say, always love your woman. Take life as it comes. And when you get the chance, have too much fun. We'll see you next time.
American Hearts Radio, bringing the hearts of the world together.
Are you a homeowner? Has your loan been sold multiple times to other lenders? Were your loan originators New Century or Countrywide? If the answer is yes to these questions, we believe you may have a case against your current lender. You can exercise your right to validate your loan. All lenders must produce the documents required by law to prove ownership of the loan. This is called validation. We at AmeriDocs Process prepare the documents you need to gather evidence showing the loan is invalid. This means you, the homeowner, cannot get a clear title. You have the right to challenge the mortgage note to quiet the title in the court of law. Give us a call at 1-800-296-1477. 1-800-296-1477. That's 1-800-296-1477. We will advise, consult, and educate. You will be able to receive the compensation you deserve due to the negligence of the lenders involved. Visit our website, www.ameridocsprocess.com. www.ameridocsprocess.com. That's www.ameridocsprocess.com. Current news stories reveal the truth. Watch the video showing that lenders have been exposed by 60 Minutes for mortgage fraud. Knowledge is power. We are in the middle of a mortgage meltdown. It is your obligation to yourself to use the last means of defense to get to the truth of this matter. Give us a call, 1-800-296-1477. 1-800-296-1477. 1-800-296-1477.
Hi guys, thanks for watching Yoga by Jackie. I'm Jackie here with Cal Chester, who is currently a candidate for mayor here in Panama City Beach. He also does a lot of sustainable gardening for everybody, and especially children in schools and for our veterans. Cal, can you tell us a little bit about what you do?
For sure. So I do edible landscaping or permaculture design. And what I do is I teach people how to grow most all their fruit and veggies and herbs that they're purchasing in the store as a grocery bill, and teach them to do it sustainably on their property. So basically whatever space they have, whether it's an apartment, balcony, or the side of a yard, whatever space is afforded to them, we just kind of teach them to creatively and constructively grow gardens that, it teaches them to save money, it teaches them to make money, but at the same time it teaches them to kind of take their health back and independence.
Definitely. Now, is this something that everyone can do? Is it affordable to start up?
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, things like seeds and plants, you're going to pay a few bucks, and you're going to get probably 40 or 50 bucks, back in terms like a cucumber plant. You're going to have, maybe $1 with the seeds are probably going to give you maybe 10 different plants. From each plant, you can probably harvest about 8 to 15 cucumbers, so 80 to 150 cucumbers from one seed packet is a great return on investment.
Oh, definitely. One organic cucumber at the store is currently about $4.
Yeah.
So this is a wonderful thing that we're doing here. Now, Cal has done some yoga and meditation in the past. Can you tell us anything that has brought to you?
Basically, it's a lot like gardening. What it does is it allows you to takes your independence back, but more importantly, it allows you to have that balance. You know what I mean? You know where things come from, you know where things are going. And it's the same thing with kind of the energy. You're releasing the bad energy, you're taking the new energy, but also you're taking away a lot of the stress. You're taking away the things that you're carrying with you from the day-to-day that's like an excess that's not going to really help you out, and you're releasing them. Right. So it's kind of the same thing, and I get the same kind of release when I garden. You know what I mean? When I dig in the dirt a little bit, whether it's spiritual, whether it's physical, whether it's mental, it's always some kind of benefit.
Yes, which all goes together as a whole for sure. All of that gardening can be super therapeutic, and you're building life and sustaining life. So it's a beautiful thing. We're going to give you a shot around the garden. It's just now very, very early spring, end of winter, but soon this whole garden will be in full bloom. And this is only one of Cal's spaces. He has some land just away from here and has already been in the schools teaching the children how to garden and plant. And it's just a very sustainable, beautiful, positive thing that we're hoping gets even bigger worldwide.
What's your whole goal, Cal, if you became mayor?
Honestly, most of my platform is premised on, independence, where there's individual rights, but in order to have individual rights, you have to know how to do things, so a lot of people don't know we actually import 70% of our food in North America. So, it's great to have things made in America, but at the same time, if Americans don't know how to, produce the things they consume, you're always going to have that gap. And I think one of my main premises, too, is to take people from a consumer and turn them into a customer. If you realize there's more than 4 or 5 apples that, not only are available, but you can grow them on your own property, and then you have a different season, and, you have different uses and tastes for oranges, and it's not just what's given to you. It's kind of the, the running theme, not just what's in front of your face, but you would demand more, whether it's from yourself or whatever your supply is,
That's really exciting. That's really cool. So this isn't just one apple tree, one kind of lettuce. It goes so much deeper than that. Cal just let me try some of his, what kind of spinach was that?
Okinawa spinach from Okinawa, Japan. So.
Absolutely beautiful, purple on one side, clean out of the garden, no pesticides, just like everything here, and very, very nutritious, even more than kale. So, and that's growing right here, right now.
And I teach people too is, one of the biggest concepts is, my book is a lot different than somebody else's book. What I do is I teach people basic concepts, and then the customization comes with their personality. What things they like to grow, what space they have, what things they eat, what things their family is purchasing at the grocery store. So what I do is I set up, a basic book that has fundamentals, and then from that, they customize their garden and write their book with their individual preferences. So that's important.
Wonderful. Mm-hmm.
And I think it's also important how everybody eats. So that's the one thing that we have in common. And I think we're talking about different plants and whatnot, different types of oranges, different types of apples. That's kind of what we have represented in our community. You have different types of people, different personalities, different racial backgrounds. So I think it's important to have that biodiversity, and that's what actually allows me to not use pesticides and chemicals, because there's so many different plants here. There's checks and balances set up. So there's plants that would bring ladybugs and dragonflies in to predate on things like mosquitoes and aphids that would be a problem. So you don't have to spray, So including, just like the mayoral campaign, including even the smallest of creatures into your whole environment is important, because you see the benefits from it.
And I can also see how different neighbors, I could grow lettuce, you could grow the tomatoes, and then we come together and share as a community. I'm going to give you a look at the Green Thumb Cowboys, one of their flyers. Now their mission is to fight hunger, obesity, diabetes by making landscapes healthy, edible, and aesthetic. Our motto, we don't grow plants, we grow people.
And tell us how people can get a hold of you.
Right, so we have a website at greenthumbcowboys.com. Cowboys is spelled C-A-L-B-O-Y-S. And you can also reach us at greenthumbcowboys@gmail.com. That's our email. And if you want to contact us by phone, our phone number is 850-866-6867. If you like visual stuff, I would actually check out our Facebook page if you have a Facebook. It's Facebook.com/edible landscape without the S at the end. And basically what it has is a few videos, mostly pictures, stuff, what it looks like when it blooms, what the kind of the cycles, what to expect, maybe some pest identifiers, things like that. They're just helpful for people starting out their gardens, maybe looking at this.
And can people purchase your organic food?
Absolutely. So we just now on this property, it's 0.2 acres. On this property alone, we had over 15 grand of overproduction. I fed 2 people, and then we produced 15 grand of overproduction. So we have multiple properties. We've just now started selling back to the local markets, at fresh markets and farmers markets right now. We actually work with a few restaurants, Firefly and Finn's, that are local, fresh ingredients, stuff they can't
That's
find,
awesome.
and organic, so it gives the local markets a little bit a cheaper supply, but at the same time it gives us a reinvestment back into the garden, to where if we're spending time or money, we can use that money to pay ourselves back,
Definitely. Well, this is so wonderful. Ever since I've known Cal, he's been a very productive, positive person, and we're really excited to keep this going and just keep spreading the love, spreading the seeds and the health.
we'll take a little tour around the garden.
Absolutely.
Let's
do
go.
it.
And we'll be right back. Take 2.
Hi guys, this is Jackie and I'm here with Cal. We're here with American Hearts Radio, WebTV, taking a tour of Cal Chester, candidate for mayor of Panama City Beach, his garden. Cal, can you show us where we are right now?
How you guys doing today? So right now we're in the citrus grove, and we have about 9 or 10 varieties of different citrus. So anything from lemons in the back right here to there's about 6 or 7 varieties of oranges and tangerines in the middle, all the way to grapefruits on the side over there. And you know what it does is it actually sets up a different season. So instead of getting all my oranges at one time, you know, for one use, like, you know, fresh picking, I get 3 or 4 months worth of oranges in a different use. So some are better for fresh picking, some are better for juices, and some are better for jellies and marmalade and whatnot. So what it does is it gives me as a customer the ability to, you know, pick the fruit when I want to. Oranges stay on the tree for me, you know, maybe 3 or 4 months afterwards. So it gives me the ability not to have to harvest at once, but also have different tastes and use. So I can kind of pick and choose when and what I want to use it for.
That's wonderful. Sounds delicious. I'll be back to try those.
And we've got other areas of the garden as well, right?
Sure.
Such as?
So within this little area, what you do is you set up sunlight. So things like subtropical plants are going to look like a little bit more sunlight than temperate plants. So from the start, we have a temperate canopy plant over there, which is the mulberry tree, and basically it lowers the light level for all the rest of these guys. So the citrus get about 6 to 8 hours of light. The mulberry will get about 10 to 12, and all basically running down to the bottom layers, they'll get about maybe 4 to 6 hours of light, so they don't get scorched. So running on down, you have the mulberry, the orange trees, the groves, and you have things like the pomegranates and the pineapple guavas all the way down to strawberries on the floor. So what you do, you basically set up a layer system with light, with nutrients, with pest interaction. Basically everything is working as a network together, but more or less in a small amount of space. You can fit, you know, probably with dooryard gardening, which is, you know, you cut off the top of the plant and keep it kind of small. It makes sense more for backyards because, you know, you have a limited amount of space. So in a space where I could, you know, maybe have one tree in a grove that's 30 feet, I fit maybe 5 or 6. And like I said, it makes more sense for a backyard gardener because you have a longer season and different uses for different trees.
Well, cool. We'll move over to a different section, and you can check out some other different species of plants that you're growing back here.
Perfect. Let's go.
We'll be right back. And we're on the side of the house at Calvin's place where Jackie's smelling the flowers.
Delicious.
This is a plum flower, and from these 4 plums right here, I actually got about 700 plums last year.
Wow.
So even in a dooryard plant, you can see each one of the spokes has a ton of flowers on it. Probably about 1 out of every 10 flowers will actually set fruit. So I'll probably have anywhere about 1,500 flowers actually come out, and from that maybe 100, 150 will set fruit.
And as you were mentioning, it's beautiful as well, just like the peach tree. So we have flowers. This is really pretty on the side of the house, but
for sure, and that
700 plums as well.
What we're doing is we're looking for production here. We do want, you know, food for sure. That's why we're growing it. But we also want aesthetics. You know, we want it to look good. We're competing with other landscape companies that are putting stuff in just for, you know, curb appeal and just for, yeah. So if we can show people that, hey, these plants are beautiful, but also they're productive.
Oh yeah, man, these could replace azaleas and stuff.
And that's the thing.
You know, and feed them.
These guys right here, the pineapple guava, they're a native hedge, so they actually require a lot less maintenance than an azalea and have a lot less pest issues and fungal issues.
It's very educational, man. Sure. It really is, and it's so logical.
And what, you know, once you realize that you're not, I mean, for instance, these guys, actually the flower, I started growing these guys because the flower fixes insulin levels in diabetics. So my stepdad's a type 2 diabetic, and he's a snacker, and he likes sweet stuff. The flowers are really, really sweet. They taste like cotton candy. But once they fix your insulin level, it's just like, wow, I'm eating medicine.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
So it's a convenient food, but then after the petals fall off and whatnot, you get an olive-sized fruit. It's like I said, it's called a pineapple guava. It tastes between a kiwi and a strawberry, and you can't find them in the store because basically when they fall on the ground is when they're ripe. So maybe a 2 or 3 day shelf life, and you know, commercially.
Well, I love strawberries and kiwis, so
you'd love them.
We got rosemary.
Candy, but we know that's not good for you. I'd rather eat a beautiful flower.
Yeah, that tastes like cotton candy.
This just smells
this rosemary.
Plant, you can see back here, This guy actually has a nice little purple
And
flower.
it smells wonderful too.
A lot of people don't know it has a nice little flower. And people use these in a garnish in dishes, and you know, it smells great. You know, you can't beat the smell. Once you rub up against this plant, this and mint, you can't really beat the smell of it. It's antibacterial and antifungal, so you know, you can just rub in your hands and it's good for you, you know.
So not only nutritious, but adds beauty to your property, and it's healthy.
And that's the thing, the herbs especially, they take away your salt need for ingredients. You know, so a lot of people are heavy on salt and ingredients, so if you use things like herbs, they're expensive too. So if you're growing them, you save the money, but you're also saving your health bill in the future, you know, your medical costs, because you're not doing things that are raising your cholesterol, you know, and impeding in your alkalinity and making more acidity, you know, in your blood.
This kind of goes along, and I know you've practiced with some of the distilling as well, but I do organic therapeutic grade essential oils, and it is natural health care.
Absolutely.
And ever since I've been doing that, I feel wonderful.
I'm telling you, things like rosemary, you'll see them in ingredients in soaps a lot. I mean, it's antibacterial and antifungal, so, I mean, anything, and it's natural. Most antibacterial stuff is going to either, you know, draw the moisture out of your skin, or it's going to offer you a chemical that your body doesn't naturally, you know, process or have. Things like plants, exactly. Things like plants are the complete opposite. You know?
Hello. Today we'll be doing a gentle seated warm-up, connecting breath to movement. Number one is always listening to your body. Everything is an offering. There's absolutely nothing that you have to do except breathe. I'm Jackie, and here we go. You can sit directly on the earth, or you can sit on a blanket folded. If you don't need a specific Mexican yoga blanket, you can get a beach towel or just anything you can fold to elevate the hips. Or you can sit directly on the earth. This support does help to elongate the low back and spine, neutralize the pelvis. So we always want to start anytime you're sitting with a grounded seat, taking a small cupped hand, reach back and scoot back any extra flesh beneath you towards the back of the mat so that your sits bones ground, or as I say, scoot to find your roots. Hands coming in to find the hips and pelvis. This is a good time to let your eyes close and start to take your attention inward. Tilting the pelvis slightly back, finding the backs of the sits bones, slightly forward, coming to the fronts of the sits bones, and eventually arriving in the middle. There's even a fulcrum point where you feel almost effortless, perfect balance, so we're searching for that place. Let the hands slide down your thighs, finding the knees. Circling the shoulders forward to the heart, up to the ears, back behind you, and down to the earth. Forward, up, back, and down. Shoulder blades open, lift up, draw towards one another, and slide down. Doing this until your circle feels more smooth, and eventually keeping the shoulder blades behind the back, feeling the heart open. Hands can stay on the knees, more of a sense of grounding, or open to the sky, inviting space. You also might like to take one hand to the heart and one hand to the diaphragm, focusing on movement of breath more through the diaphragm. Feel space between each and every vertebra as you keep rooting through the seat, reaching the crown of the head to the sky. As you breathe through the nose, prana, life force energy itself, the breath, moves along the spine. The inhale, the breath is ascending up the spine, continuing past the crown of the head. Exhale through the nose, descends down the spine, past each and every vertebra, continuing to the earth. As you inhale, let your diaphragm expand, coming outward, the ribs open as the lungs fill. Reverse the wave as you exhale, draw the belly in, ribs close, emptying. This action over time will tone your midsection, but right away this very beneficial breath will steady the heart rate, lower blood pressure. It's very good for you. Let your ears turn inward as you breathe. You can slightly constrict the back of your throat as if sipping through a straw. This is also known as an ujjayi breath, oceanic sounding, victorious breath. So even, steady, full inhales, and even, steady, complete exhales. As the ears turn inward, listening to this wave-like sound of your breath, the mind can't go to other places. So it's a wonderful way to stay present, just listening to your breath. Before we begin, let your palms meet at your heart center and Jali Mudra. A seal to your practice, the thumbs can connect to the chest. Keep the elbows and shoulders relaxed. Visualize light in your heart center. An open window of light with no walls, and this light is growing with your awareness, radiating outward. Setting a positive intention for your practice, for your day, or perhaps there's someone that could use your extra positive energy and you could dedicate your practice to that person. Letting the hands come down to find the lap. As you inhale, lengthen the spine, sitting tall. And exhale, let the right ear lower to the right shoulder. The eyes can stay closed or they can be softly open at any time throughout your practice. If this feels like enough for you, you can stay. To deepen, add the right arm overhead, middle finger below the earlobe, left hand on left shoulder, fingers turned inward. The arm overhead is not tugging, rather just resting its weight. As you breathe deeply, visualizing space between the fingertips, breathing in space and breathing out tension. You're always welcome to stay in any pose longer if you're marinating. And you can either pause this or just join back in when you're ready. The hands come down, finishing your exhale. Inhale, coming up through center. Take a moment to pause here, noticing the difference. It's always good to pause with the breath and attention inward, noticing what you've done, the difference. Breathing in tall and breathing out left ear to left shoulder. Listening to your body and finding the best place for you today. If you'd like to deepen, left arm overhead, middle finger below the earlobe, just resting. Right hand on right shoulder, fingers turned inward. The weight of the arm overhead is enough. No need to tug. And on an exhale, release the hands down, belly in, sitting up tall as you inhale. Noticing how that feels. Inhale, lifting the chin about halfway to the sky. Open the throat and heart. Exhale, rolling down, chin to chest, belly in. A few more, inhaling up. Let your shoulders stay back. Exhale, rolling down. Keep the spine long and let gravity take the forehead. 2 more times, extending the front spine as you lift and lengthening the back of the spine as you lower. Once more. Make sure as you lift, you keep the back of your spine long and rolling down, keeping your chin down. Inhale, roll the chin over towards your right shoulder. Stopping there or lift another inch or 2. Exhale, rolls down through center. Continue left. Inhale and exhale. We'll go each way 1 more time. If you should find anywhere tight along the way, you can always pause in that place and take a few extra deep ujjayi breaths, allowing the muscles to lengthen and allowing yourself to let go of any tension. Exhaling at center. Inhale, sitting up. And exhale the hands to the knees. Same shoulder roll with your breath. Inhale forward and up, exhale back and down. And a few more. Inhale to the heart and the ears, exhale back, body, and down. Let's unwind the legs. If you were sitting on a blanket, you can continue to. If sitting is uncomfortable, right on your mat, you can still elevate the hips or come flat. So a little bit of the joint freeing series, which we can do in full or will also be on American Hearts Radio, WebTV. For now, let's do the ankles. Inhale as you point through the toes. Exhale, coming back to flex. Inhale, point. Exhale, flex. As you do this, keep your thighs strong, keep energy through your entire body, even though this is just a gentle movement. It's connected. Your feet and ankles connected all the way up through the legs and hips, perhaps even through the back. Everything connected. Switching the breath, inhale as you flex. Exhale, roll down and turn your toes inward to say hello. Inhale, flex. Exhale, the toes are rolling down and inward. So 6 times is a good number to get into the benefits of your pose. If this feels tight at first, just keep breathing, keep going. It's normal to sometimes get a cramp in the foot depending on how active you've been on your feet lately. Anything like that, any sports you might do. Circling, inhale the toes up, flexing. Exhale, both go down and around. Inhale up, exhale down and around. We'll go that way 3 or 4 times. And switching, inhale up and over, exhale down and around. And resting for a moment. So ankle should feel pretty good. If you catch one leg and shake the ankle, it feels nice. Before we come down to the back for the figure 4, let's get the knees. The knees sometimes get overlooked, but this is a great way to keep your knee joints healthy. Inhale as you lift one leg. And exhale, spin your hands, hug the leg into your chest. Inhale, lifting. Exhale, coming in. 6 times. You're creating your own synovial fluid, a nice lubricating fluid for your joints. It's something that you can buy in the store. I've been told it's expensive. I've never purchased it myself, thankfully, due to this joint freeing series. Give the leg back, thanking it for being there for you today. Other side, inhale, extend. Exhale, hugging in. Inhale, lift. Exhale, in. Breathing through the entire body, but especially the knee joints. And I like this one as you keep going, you can get a deeper stretch. Inhale, bringing the leg in a little closer. Exhale, hug it in a little closer. We're starting to awaken the hips as well. Beautiful way to maintain your health, longevity, and overall physical comfort.
Be a part of our family bringing the hearts of America together. Please contact us. We thank you for your support. Become a part of our family of supporters today. Call 904-229-8150. That's 904-229-8150. Call today at 904-229-8150. Please visit us at www.americanheartsradio.com.
American Hearts Radio, bringing the hearts of the world together.
1, 2, 3.
You're watching American Hearts Radio Web TV.
God bless America.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Laugh, Love, and Live with Lady C. I am so excited to be back with all of you that are watching. Remember, go out and tell somebody about Laugh, Love, and Live with Lady C. Well, this is the day that the Lord has made, and I will rejoice and be glad in it. I'm excited to be alive. I'm excited to be a child of Christ. I'm excited about life, and I'm excited about the show, and I'm excited about you. And I tell you, we're going to have an awesome show on tonight. As always, if I could, I would like to open up with prayer. And if you would, just pray along with me. Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, we thank you for this day that you have made. And Father God, we just thank you for all of your many blessings. We thank you for the American Hearts Radio Network. We thank you for all of the workers that take the time to put this together so that we can bring excellent broadcasting, interesting topics to the people out there. And so, Father God, we just thank you for bringing us together. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Well, I tell you, I'm excited. I truly am. And there are several things going on that I'd like to really just delve into. First of all, let me not forget, got to give a shout out to my mom out in Connecticut, my family, my children, Todd, Chris, Janae, and Latasha, my grandchildren. Have to get a shout out to my husband, my boo, Pastor Christopher Carlisle with Purified Living Ministries Church. Remember, we're located at 11 Fisher Street in Noonan, Georgia. Go out to www.purifiedliving.org. Find out more about us. Come out and visit us. Come to Noonan, down there where we're at, and just enjoy Jesus with us. Is that all right? Well, I tell you, we just got so much going on. And hello to my Bishop and First Lady, Bishop Timothy Boone and Lady Cynthia Boone. Hello to you all and to everyone and all of my friends. And I'm just so excited about the show on tonight. And so before I get into a particular part that I'm excited about getting into, I would like to take just a few minutes and just first of all to talk about this month, October. Most of you know that October is the month for breast cancer awareness. Most of you know that. Let's talk a little bit about it. And first, cancer awareness is very near and dear to my heart. If I haven't said it before in earlier broadcasts, it's because my mother has 11 children, 4 of which have had cancer and have passed. And it is very near in many families, so it has really hit our family pretty hard. And so it is something near and dear to my heart. We are usually doing things through our church in honor of cancer survivors, in memory of those that have lost their life to cancer. Actually, this Sunday coming up, we will be hosting, actually I have a flyer here, we will be hosting an event, Women's Day, and it's going to be our Cancer and Health Awareness Women in Pink Day, and it's going to be at 11 o'clock, October the 23rd. We're going to have awesome praise with the Purified Praise and Worship team. That's led by our maestro minister of music, Richard Harris. We're going to have a dynamic dance team that's going to be coming out doing a very special requested song. The theme for that particular service is called I'll Rise Up. I don't know if you all heard the young lady that has sung the song. I think her name is Andrea Day. I love that song. Such a beautiful song. And so we have themed our Sunday with I'll Rise Up. And we're going to be having dancers coming out. We're also going to be having a segment where my very own daughter, you all know by now, Fit Coach Janae, will be doing a health and wellness segment. Some of the things she'll be speaking on is cancer as a whole, preventions, early detections, different things that you can do, we can do to, prevent some things or to take care of it if you're dealing with that, or how to deal with it the best way, in the healthiest way. And then I'll be closing out on that day. I will be bringing the word on that day. And I tell you, I don't care how low you might feel right now. You are always in a position to come up from where you are. And so I challenge each and every one of you that might be in a situation that makes you feel like the weight of the world is on you. Rise up. Rise up. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it take you out. But rise up and declare that you're healed. Rise up and declare that you're healthy. Rise up and declare that I will be what God has called me to be. So that's going to be coming up this Sunday. So if you'd like more information, again, go out to www.purifiedliving.org. And I'd love for you to come and be my special guest. Breast cancer awareness. There are a couple of other things that are also made aware where in October also is considered Domestic Violence Month. But we're going to focus on breast cancer awareness. I guess if I was to give this a name, I would say it's time to get the word out. And time to get the word out. And I'm particularly talking to women now. Listen, breast cancer is not just a woman thing. It is also men. Men get breast cancer. Actually, I love to watch the show on television called Unsung Heroes. I don't know if you heard about it, but I believe it comes on BT, something like that. And it's called Unsung Heroes. And Richard Roundtree, they were doing the Unsung Hero segment for Richard Roundtree, and that's what actually had happened to him. And actually, he was saying on that show that he is now a spokesman for that. So men also get breast cancer. So don't be fooled, or don't be caught unaware. So today we're going to call this Get the Word Out. Let's get the word out. And so let's just talk a little bit about breast cancer. I know that the breast cancer associations across the country are doing an awesome job. They have taken the month of October, and now you see it everywhere. It's interesting because I was even looking at the football games last night and how even some of the players on the teams wear the pink in recognition of breast cancer. You see it everywhere. Commercials. People are wearing the ribbons. There's so much apparel and attire out there, and that is just awesome. And I believe that the more we get the word out and the more people know about it, and the more that they understand that there are better resources out there for us today, we may help somebody. We may save a life. Is that all right? So let's just talk about a little bit about breast cancer awareness. Here are some things I jotted down that I'd like to get the word out, and I'd like for you to know. First of all, breast cancer is, like I said, it is really, really hitting us hard. One of the things is more than 3 million women in the United States are now living in the aftermath of breast cancer diagnosis. Over 3 million. That goes to show it is really hitting the United States really hard. And I tell you, I remember going to get my yearly mammogram, and how tough it is just sitting there in the waiting room and waiting for my turn to get my test. And I tell you, so many things just run through your mind, particularly if you have had a family that has really been just, cancer has really just swept through your family, and it is very challenging. So I'd like to encourage encourage anybody that has a tough time. I've talked about it with my nieces and sisters and different relatives and how tough that is, because it wants to consume you and you're thinking, you're sitting there thinking all kinds of things are running through your head, but I have to just trust God. And I just trust and depend on God that he will be with me even through that time, because that's pretty tough. Somebody out there might have an appointment tomorrow and they're concerned and they're worried, and it's taking over you and it's consuming you. So I pray for you right now that you don't let that consume you. You know what? Take Jesus in the room with you. Take him everywhere you go. Take a book with you. That's what I did. I saw a lot of women in there bringing books and headphones and different things. Listen to positive things that feed that spirit man in you, that say, you know what, I will not die, but I will live, or I won't let this just wipe me off my feet. Some women, I've heard them say, I had a mammogram. I had a migraine, for a week after that, because they got so consumed with it. So right now, I'm just praying for your strength, and you're going to be all right. And I'm praying that everything is going to come out all right for you. Is that all right? Another thing I'd also like to get the word out about: breast cancer is the most commonly diagnosed cancer among women in the United States of all the cancers. And from what I understand, from all the cancers, if you put them all together, breast cancer is leading the pack. There are more women that are diagnosed with breast cancer than any other cancer in the United States. Thirdly, the biggest risk factors for breast cancer are two things: women and growing older. Wow. And when I learned that, I said, well, I'm not getting any younger, I'm getting older. And I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that as you got older, that the risk factor actually is greater. So women that are getting older now, actually, I could share some more statistics with you. It says a woman in the United States has 1 in 8 chances of developing breast cancer in her lifetime. And I jotted down here, at the age of 30, it's 1 in 227. At the age of 40, it's 1 in 68. At the age of 50, it's 1 in 42. At the age of 60, it's 1 in 28. And at the age of 70, it's 1 in 26. I didn't know that. And I said, I've got to get the word out, because sometimes we feel as we get older, yes, things change in our bodies and different things like that. But sometimes I feel like I didn't think that was something that actually I had a greater risk of getting at a certain age, because I'm thinking, okay, my body pretty much is settled now, or things like that. So women, 40, 50 and above, get that mammogram every year. Don't get settled. Just get that, because get that mammogram. And 5, the last thing I'd like to get the word out is, it is estimated over 40,000 women will actually die from cancer every year. Now, those are some harsh statistics. They really are. Those are some harsh statistics. And I'm giving them to you for informational purposes, because we got to understand, we have to be knowledgeable in cancer and breast cancers and any other cancer for that matter, particularly if it is a type of cancer that runs in your family. One of the things we did some years ago in our family was we seen that our family was really being hit with cancers. And the thing about my mother's children is that each one had a different type of cancer. It was not the same type across the board. It was a different type of cancer. And one of the things we did some years ago, we included in our family reunion a health and fitness day, a health day, where my sister, who has gone on now to be with the Lord, who passed the cancer, she incorporated that so that we as a family would be more knowledgeable about the things that are pretty prevalent in our family, sugar, diabetes, high blood pressure, those type of things. And she actually had a doctor and a nurse and different people come in and educate us on being knowledgeable about it from a family lineage perspective, and what we can do to break this curse in our family. And so one of the things my niece spoke about was sometimes you have to be careful, not sometimes, all the time. You got to be careful on the chemicals that that might be in different products that you're putting into your body. And so one of the things we talked about was perms, and putting perms in our hair. And we literally took the different products and looked at the different things, the different types of things that make it up. Didn't even know what some of the stuff was. So I had to go home and look up things and research what these are. And a lot of it was filled with harsh, very harsh chemicals, meaning you can't just sit there and drink it. And so as we began to be more knowledgeable in these things, a lot of us decided, no more perms, we're going natural. And that's what I've been now for about 10 years or more, been natural. And I've learned this, though, when you go natural and you don't put all those harsh chemicals in your hair, guess what? Your hair is more healthy. Your hair is more strong. That's what I've learned. And almost every woman that I spoke with now, it was back then when I went natural, it was only just a few women doing it. Now, everybody's doing it. I mean, it seemed like at least 20 to 30% of the women that I know personally. My daughter, Coach Jennings, she's been natural for about 8 years. Now, she's even more natural than me. Some people tell me I'm not as natural because I still put a little bit of heat in my hair, although I don't put it in often, but I still put a little heat, straighten it out a little bit, give it just a little, And, but my daughter, Jennings, she rarely puts heat in her hair, so I'm still got to get to that point. But I threw out all those old harsh chemicals and all those things that were harmful, that are harmful to you. And I'm not saying that might not be for you. I'm just saying for me, remember, I'm just trying to get the word out and what things that can help you. But look at products, anything. Look at the different products you use on your body, directly on your body, and read it and research. Look up what those type of things are. Could be really harmful to us. So guess what? We got to be more knowledgeable in the things that we put on our body and we take into our body. My daughter was telling me the other week, because she's just has become this inventor now, and she was doing this. She was a vendor at one of the shows at the Georgia International Conference, and she was telling me that I've now come up with my own shampoo. Now, this is not anything on the market. She's just at home inventing her own little stuff. She says, I come up with my own conditioner. And she says, and then now I'm working on my own deodorant. What she's doing is she has really mastered and studied how to take natural things of the world and use it for all kinds of things. Like I said, shampoo, conditioners, deodorant, because I believe that's the way God intended it to be. Not so much of this man-made stuff where we're adding all of these different types of things. You've heard her talk about preservatives and all type of things to make things to last longer, give it more what they call, I hear, shelf life or different things of that nature. But you know what? I'm learning to get back to being more natural. My husband and I, our refrigerator looks so different than what it used to be. We have more color in it now. Sometimes I like to just open up my refrigerator and see red, green, and yellow peppers and all the different colors in the fruits and vegetables and things like that. You know what? That's where I know that God intended it to be. We've cut out a lot of this, we've cut out a lot of the fried foods, although my husband has a wings place, but we also grill wings and we make more healthier choices by, taking things out. And if you do fry, guess what? I've learned to cook more with extra virgin olive oil. Or if I do deep fry something every now and then, which is every now and then for us, I use a canola oil now. And not just that old, you remember back in the day, I don't know about you, but back in the day, we used to get them big old cans of lard and shortening. And now that I think about it, you remember how you used to have to take open up that big old can, and the can was really pretty. It was the Crisco. It was the Crisco, which was the, top of the line. And we'd open up that big can, but I remember we used to have to get a big spoon and plop. And just it plop. And now that I think about it, I'm like, oh wow, it couldn't have been good for us. And then if you didn't have a whole lot of money, you know, because I've had those days too. I used to have to sometimes couldn't get the Crisco, but I used to get the little square packs. Oh, Lord. They didn't even call it shortening. They called it lard. Lard just sounds like it's just, Lord, it's got to be awfully bad for you. But I thank God because I've changed a lot of those ways, and now I'm eating more healthy. We get our eggs from farmers. My husband knows he knows several farmers. We get fresh eggs right off the farm. We even when we had breakfast, actually I had breakfast this morning, and the meat that he did cook came right off a farm. No additives, no preservatives and things like that. And you know what? And I love it. I remember when I cracked the first egg that was right out the farm, and it was hard, a much harder shell. And I'm beginning to listen. I know I'm going on and on about all this healthy stuff, but I'm beginning to look at things differently and appreciate just the natural way of doing things. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But breast cancer awareness also has a lot to do with your health and what you eat and what you put into your body. And so just try with something small and say, you know what, I'm not going to deep fry anymore. Or if I do, I'm going to use a canola oil. Just start somewhere, and I promise you it will bless your life and make you feel a whole lot better. But getting the word out, early detection is key when it comes to breast cancer. Remember I was talking about, I know it's challenging to go and sit in the waiting room and to have your test, and then you got to wait for your results and things like that. But it's a challenging time, and it might be difficult, but I tell you, it's absolutely necessary. Absolutely necessary, because statistics show that many women are surviving cancer as a result of early detection and prevention. So it is vitally important to get the word out. Listen, ask your mom. Mom, my mom's 92 years old. Mom, you go for your mammograms? Well, my mother is religious about her health and getting her annuals and different things she has to do. But ask your mom, does she do it? Ask your sisters. Ask your relatives. Make it, why don't you do a dinner and say it's going to, and serve all kinds of healthy foods, and make it a time where we're going to just talk about our family history. Do you know that family reunion we had, and that was well over 12 years ago, because like I said, I went natural after that. I learned so much about things that were prevalent in our family as a result to medical things. And you know what I was able to do? I was able to go to the doctor and say, listen, what about this? I've learned that in my family, this runs in my family, that runs in my family. And so you know what the doctor does? Doctor then tests you for things and then tells me, listen, if it runs in your family, these are the type of things you need to do, or these are the type of things you need to get rid of, and start doing it now. And so those are the things. I'm just trying to get the word out, because we don't know, because we know that breast cancer is prevalent and many women are going to get it. But I just want us all to be knowledgeable. So I challenge everybody out there, man and woman, to talk to your friend. Just bring up the conversation. You get your mammogram? All right, so let's just get the word out. How about that? But I am so hopeful. I am so hopeful that more and more people are getting on board with being more aware of what's going on and things that threaten our lives. And so that's what I wanted to give you today as a result about breast cancer awareness. And I'm praying for those that might be, if I could, let me just do another small prayer, because the reality is there are many people that are dealing with that right now. And so I just want to pray for you. Is that okay? Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, we're praying right now for those people right now that may be struggling with breast cancer, or those, Father God, that just got a diagnosis, or those that might be going to the doctors and getting their mammogram. Even the one that that's saying, I've never gotten a mammogram, but I'm going to, as a result of hearing it on your show, I'm going to schedule an appointment, but I'm scared to death. So Father God, we know right now, Father God, we're wanting you to comfort them and put their mind at ease. And we declare right now a healing over anybody's life that might have been diagnosed with breast cancer, and even if they have to go through the medical techniques and the different things as a result of it, Father God, that everything that it is done, it will be for the benefit of their body so that they can get to a healthy place in their lives in the name of Jesus. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. 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 Well, I want to move on. I want to move on to another part of the segment that I'm just excited about. I haven't actually done this before, but I'd actually like to kind of just share a word. I am a minister of the gospel, but I just like to share a word that the Holy Spirit had revealed to me. I was asked about 2 weeks ago to be on a panel and speak at my Elect Ladies event that she does, a conference call for pastors' wives conference, just between us. And we were asked to, different ones on the panel was asked to speak on different things. Well, the thing that I was asked to speak on was balance. And I was excited about that particular topic because truth is we all need balance in our lives, right? We all need to have balance in our lives. The interesting thing was, though, the night before that I was supposed to be on the panel to speak about balance, I had this crazy dream. And I tell you, there were all kinds of things in this dream. It was lying and cheating and murder and lying and it was the craziest dream ever. And it seemed like it lasted through the whole night. And I don't normally have dreams like that, but it just seemed like it just lasted through the whole night. And it stuck with me. And so I was like, okay. So a lot of times when I receive a word, something is revealed to me, the Holy Spirit reveals something to me. My daughter actually interprets dreams. She's been able to do that since she's been a child. And she was saying, there's a lot going on. She said, there's just a lot going on with that. And I says, okay. I said, well, Lord, what is it that why did you show me all these different types of crazy things in this dream? And then I said, balance. I said, well, what does that have to do with balance? Well, I was flipping the TV, and last week or during that week, there were two things that was all over the news during that week. There were two things going on. So when I was presenting what the Holy Spirit had given me to the women about balance, I asked them this question. I said, what were the two things that was going on in the news that week? Well, one was the storm. Remember, Hurricane Matthew was going on. And the other thing was that whole thing about how a particular person talked about women, right? How a particular person talked about women. We just put it that way because I'm just trying to make a point here. And so those were the two things that were going on in the news. And I says, okay. And I felt like so strong that it had something to do with the dream. And I'm like, okay, what does this have to do with balance? Well, what was given to me was, remember I said my word that I had to educate the women on was balance. Well, what was given to me was this. Two of the main things that knock a person off their balance is storms in life. Let's call it pressures of life. And not knowing who you are. Okay? Can I say that one more time? Two things was going on in the news. And remember my little crazy dream where I had all kinds of stuff going on? Two things that was going on in the news was storm, Hurricane Matthew, and I call it a woman's worth, or a woman knowing who they are, a person knowing who they are. That's what was going on. Two things that can throw you off balance in your life. The pressures of life and not knowing who you are. Because you see, if you don't know who you are, then you don't know what you're called to do. If you don't know what you're called to do, then you're not walking in purpose. You're not walking in destiny. So therefore your life is off balance. Okay, because when you walk into the destiny that God has for you, it brings balance in your life because you're doing that thing. You ever be so happy about something that you do, it feels like you're floating? Well, perfect example. Just talking here with Al and my husband, And Al is a music person, has been for many, many years. And he was just saying how he still enjoys so much that part of his life. Well, I bet you if I had Al sitting right here next to me, he'd say, yes, that's that part of my life I enjoy. It does. It kind of balances out. Sometimes when I guarantee you, he'd probably say, sometimes as I'm feeling bad, if I do one of them shows, you know what? I went in one way, but when I got to, we started singing some of them oldies and goodies and stuff, next thing you know, I done forgot about all the pressures that I had that day. When you are walking in that purpose and doing that thing that you're called to do, it brings balance. Okay, so let's get back to the storms and not knowing who you are and why that creates imbalances in your life. If we look at the word balance, let's look at the word balance. If we look at the word balance, I jotted some down. It says, balance is an even distribution of weight, enabling someone or something to remain upright and steady. Okay, that's balance. An even distribution of weight, enabling someone or something to remain upright and steady. It also said to keep or put something steady in position so that it does not fall. That is balance, okay? Now, we were talking about the storms of life being the pressures of life. Now, if you are dealing with so many things that are weighing you down, these pressures of life, I don't know what it is. You're dealing with loss of job, loss of a loved one, a diagnosis of a cancer, or just different things that might be weighing you down, children problems. You might be on the brink of a divorce. You lost everything. You were just in some type of tragic accident, and life now has flipped for you. Pressures of life. Just got some bad news. Somebody just got on your nerve. It ain't even got to be all that deep. Somebody just got on your nerve on your job. Pressures of life. Okay? The thing about balance is you have to identify those things that are keeping you in balance. You want to identify what it is. Sometimes you don't even understand why you're weighed down. You need to know, what is weighing me down? What is making me feel so heavy, as if I'm carrying a heavy load? Imbalance. Let's talk about imbalance. Imbalance occurs when you have too much of the same things or too little of others. Imbalance. Now, can we break imbalance? Imbalance actually has two words in one. I'm balanced. But it says imbalance. But if you look at the word I am, it actually means not. Oh, I done said something deep there. I know. Stay with me. Stay with me. I know they talk about certain things. It means not. So how do you look at the word imbalance? Not balanced. How do you look at the word balanced? Say, I am balanced. I'm going to get balance in my life. I was at one time. That's why I was so stressed. Because I was a worrier. Some people call it worry ward. I used to worry about things. I don't worry about things anymore like that. I'm not saying nothing worries me, but I don't give things that kind of time anymore. Things that I was worrying about, I shouldn't have been worrying about. Listen, can I be real with you? If you don't have the money to pay the bill, tell them. Don't stress yourself out. Tell them, I don't have the money to pay the bill right now. This is what I'm trying to do to pay the bill. Actually, I'll share some news with you. Someone sent that out. This is because today is about getting the word out. Someone someone sent me a text, because I always like to share information, especially if people are struggling with something. Someone sent me a text that the True Natural Gas Company came into $1 million that they gotta give out real quick to people who are struggling with paying their gas bill. Look it up online. Call them, because the money is there and it's not going to be there. Get that. I want to help you get balance in your life, because I don't want you worrying about that bill. Because sometimes you'll worry so much that you won't even get out to try to see if there's help out there, because you'll kind of be stuck into the stress of what's weighing you down. if you can't pay it, you can't pay it. So because we want you to have a life of balance. We don't want that storm. Remember that hurricane Matthew came in and it just desecrated it. Some people lost everything. Now that they were thrown off balance as a result of it. But listen, I got to tell you this part of the story. Okay, so we've been hearing about the storm was coming, right? And I was telling my husband this. Actually, he said it to me. So that they were telling the people, get out, get to safety, just get to a safe place. And what was so interesting to me was you had people that said, I don't want to leave my stuff. You had some people that thought about it, say, well, I don't really want to leave it, but I think I better. And then you had some people say, listen, that's stuff. I can always get stuff back. I know I'm not playing it down, and I know that it might be near and dear. But when they say, listen, this storm can kill, you want to get out of the path of a storm that can kill you. And don't worry about the stuff. See, the reason why I'm making that point is stuff is what weighs you down. Stuff is what, when you worry about stuff more than your life or more than your health, then you're imbalanced. The wise thing to do is to say, okay, I'm going to go to a safe place, and prayerfully I can return and everything will be okay. We want you to have balance and not let the pressures of life just take complete control over your life. When you have balance in your life, you're lighter. You're lighter. Now I'm going to go back. Now I'm going to go to the word. I'm going to go to the word because this is just what I feel led to do, because I'm just so serious about helping you to understand what it means to have balance in your life. Listen, if you might want to grab a Bible, because I'm going to read a couple of verses out of the book of Matthew chapter 8. Matthew chapter 8. A very familiar passage to some people. But if you don't mind, I'd like to just share a couple of these verses. I'm going to start at verse 22. But Jesus said unto him, follow me, and let the dead bury their dead. 23. And when he was entered into a ship, his disciples followed him. And behold, there arose a great tempest in the sea, insomuch that the ship was covered with the waves. But he was asleep. And his disciples came to him and awoke him, saying, Lord, Lord, save us, unless we perish. And he saith unto them, why are ye fearful, O ye of little faith? He asked them a question. Then he arose and rebuked the winds and the sea, and there was a great calm. But the men marveled, saying, what manner of man is this, that even the winds and the sea obey? I'm going to stop right there. So you got Jesus on board. They're on a ship. This great storm comes through. The disciples, they get shook up because they focus on the storm, and they go to Jesus, and Jesus was doing what? You remember what I said Jesus was doing? He was asleep. How can you be asleep in the middle of a storm? Well, when you know you got the power to stop it, go on ahead and get you some rest. But the disciples, they were focusing on the storm, and they went to Jesus. So Jesus then looked at them and said, relax. This is Helen's version. Relax. You have little faith. You have little faith because you're not believing that I who created everything can't control a storm in your life. And it didn't say it was a little storm, so I know that's one of the reasons too. It said it was a great storm. But even in the midst of that, Jesus was teaching them, because at the end of the day, if you're dealing with a storm in your life, being so focused on the storm is not going to make the storm stop. Being so focused on all the hell you might going through ain't going to stop the hell from going through. But when you focus on, you say, listen, peace be still in my life right now. I'm not going to let this overtake me. I'm not going to get so out of whack that I don't focus on what needs to be done. So what are you saying, First Lady? Imbalance is focusing on the storm and the pressures of life. Balance is saying, listen, I am identifying what I'm going through. I'm identifying the storm in my life, but now I'm going to put my faith to work, and I'm going to demand that the storm behave in my life. Now how? Oh, I hear you saying, you talking, I know you're talking that church stuff, and you're saying, oh, so all I got to do is just say storm, stop, start there. Because your words have power. Your words have power. See, it starts with what comes out of your mouth. Because when you speak a thing, then that becomes that thought in your mind. When you start speaking it, you think it. When you think it, you believe it, because now it becomes a part of you. So the first thing that I'm going to say, listen, I'm not going to say that I don't get shook, but I'm only shooken for a little while. Meaning, okay, the reality of something happening, yes, we're still human, but I know that my words have power. So I start praying right then. I start praying, or I start putting on something, music, because I'm a music person. Music calms me down, and if I listen to certain kind of songs, it'll totally make me forget. That's what music does. I don't know. You might have something different that relaxes you. Maybe you like yoga. Maybe you like exercising. Maybe you like reading a book. Maybe you like walking, running, riding a bike, hiking, singing, writing in a journal. I don't know. Talking on the telephone to a good friend that makes you laugh. Whatever that thing is for you, then you do that. First thing I start doing, I say, storm, you will not take over. You will not take over my mind. You will not take over my thoughts. This too shall pass. I will get through this just like I've gotten through the rest of the storms in my life. Because guess what? I still go through storms. I'm a preacher's wife. We have our own church. I'm a woman of God. I live a good life. Guess what? I still get storms. We just had one a couple of days ago. Don't you know storms can come in the mail? We had something come in the mail, kind of shook us up a little bit because it was something we hadn't heard from or about since my kids were little, and all my kids are grown. My baby is 28 years old. So we get this thing in the mail. It tried to shake us for a little bit. I began to say, you know what? Okay, let me look into it. Let me see what's going on. I declare and decree this problem is not a problem, because my Savior is going to fix it for me. And whatever I need to do to get it fixed, it is done in the name of Jesus, because I am a winner. I am more than a conqueror. I have the power of Jesus lies within me. So I can stomp on anything and keep it up under my feet. The only reason why, if it comes up under your feet, is because you move your feet and you allow it to rise up in your life. I don't just let things just take over. I'm just trying to help you here. This is about balance and how to handle the storms of life. This is how you get to safety. Remember Hurricane Matthew? They were saying get to safety. Safety is prayer. It's not letting it take you over. Oh, the Bible tells us that there's safety in the arms of the Lord. Sometimes I just say, Lord, right now my thoughts are trying to consume me with things that I know that I cannot change. But I know that you can change it. Put me in the safety of your arms. Do you know my Abba Father? Literally, I feel his presence. And he wrapped me in his arms, and I forget all about that problem. But you know what? He don't leave me there. He gives me answers and resolves and how to deal with the matter. Yeah, I know you might be in the brink of losing everything you got. And you know what? Sometimes people say, that's just not what I want to hear. Now, there are some realities, too, on different things we go through in life. We got to ask ourselves, did I put my own self in this situation? Sometimes you got to say, you know what? I put myself in this situation, and it's only going to be me that's going to be able to get myself out of it. But then there are those situations where you didn't put yourself in that situation. So we're going to deal with it, because we're going to declare that we're going to have balance in our lives. Are you learning something? Are you learning something? I hope you are. I want to share a couple of other verses with you. Can I go back to the Bible again? I know it takes a little time, and let's go to James, the book of James. It's in the New Testament. Let's go to the book of James, right after Hebrew and before 1 Peter. Let's go to James chapter 1, and let's read the 8th verse. Forgive my iPad, but you know what? It works like a charm. You can get this stuff real fast. Well, it says, James 1:8 says, a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Can I read that again? A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. 9, let the brother of low degree rejoice that he is exalted. See, when you're not imbalanced, you're all over the place. You're just thinking, you're not focused. You're double-minded means your thoughts are everywhere. You're not focused. You got to be focused on if you're going through, listen, I'm going to get through this. Remember, what comes out of your mouth is what you decree. The Bible says if you decree a thing, he will establish it. The Bible also says that death and life is in the power of the tongue. A lot of what is going on in your life is what you're speaking out of your mouth. If you think the storm is going to take you out, it will do just that. It will take you out. Now, if you separate material possessions versus you still having life, I might have lost everything I had, but I still have life, health, and strength in my body to get better than what I had before. I love my God, because you know what? He gives us double for our trouble. He gives us more than enough. You ever read the story about Job? The thing I love about the story of Job, he lost everything he had. Now listen, ain't many go through what Job went through. Going from having everything to literally nothing, and then being on your sick sick bed. Listen, I can't say deathbed because he wasn't gonna die, because Satan he didn't have that authority, but he was very sick, and he lost everything. But when he came through that storm and those pressures of life that literally took him down, he was restored double for what he had gone through. I know you don't want to go through, neither do I. But realities of life is, we live in a world where you're going to have some storms in your life. That's the reality. It's how you weather the storm. Get equipped for the storms in your life. Put on the proper garment for the storms in your life. There are different techniques that they teach us when it comes to if you have a fire in your house, if there is a hurricane. What techniques do you have in place when you're hit with a storm in your life? Whether it be financial. Do you have a savings? What if the company closed down? Listen, these jobs nowadays, since September 11th in my life as a career person, since September the 11th was the first time I experienced a layoff. And every 3 years after that, every company I worked for was as a result of a layoff, because mergers, selling, moving, it's a very common thing. I was just watching something on the news the other day where a company was closing down. It just happens all the time. But have you prepared yourself for the storms that could come? Balance. Balance. Okay? Let's go to another one. I'm liking this scripture. I'm loving doing the word tonight. Let's go to another one. Galatians. That's in New Testament as well. Let's go to the book of Galatians. Galatians. And we're going to go to Galatians 6 and 5. Galatians 6 and 5. It says, for every man shall bear his own burden. For every man shall bear his own burden. I just said that. I said that everybody may have some burdens. Everybody is going to experience some type of storm. The Bible tells us every man shall bear his own burden. Some people say it this way. Everybody has a cross they have to bear. But what I learned about Jesus is he carried the cross to the destination. He accomplished his mission and he didn't give up. It was a difficult task. It was a difficult time. He was challenged in every way that you can think of. But he didn't let himself down. He didn't just drop it and say, that's it. He could have. He accomplished the mission. Many times in life, in order to really fulfill the destiny on your life, you're going to have to carry some things that might be real hard for you to carry. First of all, rejection. That's heavy. You ever put your heart and soul into something and you believe in it with all your heart, but yet every door you go to is closed? Or when you try to present that thing because you believe in it so much and all you get is no because people don't see it the way you see it? Pressures of life. But if God gave it to you and he equips you for it, you keep on knocking on the door. See, what happens is many times people stop going to the door. My husband was saying Sunday, he was talking about a young lady that just was going through in our church, and she had lost her job and just couldn't find a job. And then once you go a month and 2 months and 3 months and 4 months without a job, oh man, things begin to pile up. And he was saying on Sunday, he said, it just seemed like every door was closed. He said, even before you got to the door, the door was closing. You weren't even in a position to knock. It was already closing. Things can get bad. That's the reality of life. But if that door closes, you don't give up. You say, I'm going to keep on knocking because I'm going to focus on what I know that I was called to do. I was picking with me earlier about when I did my first show. And he was saying, oh, she was so nervous. And I was so nervous. I didn't think I wanted to do it no more after this. I was so nervous. I was sweating from the top of my head to the sole of my feet. I said, this is just not my calling. Well, then he said, oh, look at her now. She's just so calm, cool, and collected. I'm still nervous because anytime I do anything, I always have a sense of nervousness. But I've learned to not let that overtake me so much. Got that, Al? And my husband. To not let it overtake me, because you know why? I'm now I think about how I enjoy coming before the people and sharing the word of God, or spreading the good news of Jesus Christ, or just encouraging you or inspiring you or giving information so that you are more knowledgeable in things in life. So I just focus on being excited, but I am always nervous. I'm always nervous because you're always going to have a sense of, sense of nervousness about things you're passionate about because you want it to turn out right. And you can't predict the unknown, but you just have you have to have the faith to believe that it will be all right. Because I believe tonight somebody learned something tonight. Somebody was touched by understanding what it means to have balance in your life. And when you are hit with storms, I didn't even get to part 2 yet. And I don't know how much time I got left. I didn't even get to part 2. Remember, there were 2 things going on in the news, and that was the storms, and that was an identity. I think I'm gonna stay on the storm thing because I know I've been talking for a little while, and I think I'm gonna do a part 2. How about that? And we're gonna deal about that other thing we were talking about. Remember, I was saying there were 2 things that were going on: the storm, Hurricane Matthew, and then that other thing about the identity or the value, let's say, of a person, but it was a women. So we're going to save that because that's a part 2, because there's a lot of things that I could say about that. Yes, and time is going by. So because whenever you're excited about what you're doing, but I have another scripture because I'm really enjoying going to the Word of God. I got another scripture for you. We are going to go to the book of Luke. Turn to the book of Luke because you have plenty of time to go get a Bible about now. So now we're going to go to the book of Luke. We're still in the New Testament. We are going to go to the 21st chapter, and we're going to go to the 34th verse. 34th verse. And here we go. All right. And it says, "And take heed to yourselves, lest at any time your hearts be overcharged with drunkenness and cares of this life, and so that day come upon you unawares." Let's try that again. "And take heed to yourselves, lest at any time your hearts be overcharged with drunkenness and cares of this life, and so that day come upon you unawares." That's pretty self-explanatory. That's talking about the cares of this life overtaking you like a tsunami, overtaking your life. The cares of this world, because there are things that we're going to go through in life that feel like it's just swallowing you up. Remember, that imbalance thing is where you got too much of something on one thing and not enough on the other. But what Jesus was, remember, let's go back to the book of Matthew in the story where Jesus was teaching the disciples, because everything he did was to teach them, even if he wasn't speaking it out of his mouth. He was asleep during the storm. A great storm came. Jesus didn't jump up out of his, the storm. No, he showed them where their faith was. See, when the pressures of life come in like a mighty rushing wind or like a hurricane in your life, because that's what it feels like sometimes, you got to balance. You have to have balance in your life and say, I will have great faith. And my faith will lessen the overtaking of the storm. My faith. Okay, let me put it to you this way. You remember the story about David and Goliath? When David went to Goliath, he was a young man. He was a young man, but he was going up against a great giant. The thing about Goliath was he was 10 feet or 9 feet tall, whatever it was. He was known for being a great warrior. He had all, you know how they say you got all those notches on your belt when you have acquired and you have obtained so much in a particular field. He was a notable warrior. That means he took a lot of them down, and he was good at what he did. So here comes David, this little old lad with 5 stones and a slingshot. The thing I love about David is he had eyes of faith, he had ears of faith, and he had a heart of faith. Well, what are you talking about? First of all, he had eyes of faith because he wasn't worried about Goliath and all of his records of everything he accomplished. He wasn't looking at Goliath as being, oh, here I am alone, and I'm looking almost up to heaven to see how big this man is. He had the gear on, the warrior gear. He probably stomped like, stomped with a big stomp and had a big voice. And here he was. He didn't even see that. He had ears of faith because no matter what Goliath said to him, he told him what he knew his God. David told Goliath what he knew his God could do. So he didn't focus on what Goliath was saying to him so much that it shook him, because what he had was in his heart, and that was his belief that no matter what kind of mountain I might face or Goliath I might face, my faith decreases the impact of that giant or that storm in my life. That David was something else. That little boy told him, how dare you try to come up against me. And the God that I serve, Goliath looked at that little boy and said, boy, go somewhere and sit down. That's my little interpretation. Remember, I tell you I like to do my little interpretation. Guys, go down there. Oh, I got to go. Got to get going. Go sit down somewhere. And so he said, I'm not going nowhere. And he took that slingshot because I got to do a part 2. So guess what? I'm going to have to cut off right in the middle of this story. So you're going to have to come back next month to get the other part of Storms and a Woman's Worth. Well, I tell you, I have so much fun. I thank you all for coming out with Laugh, Love, and Live with Lady C. Be back next week to hear part 2. You don't want to miss it. Bye-bye. Love you all.
American Hearts Radio TV. Tune in, check it out.
Hey, what's happening, everybody? This is Mike Aloia. We are live worldwide coming out of Jacksonville, Florida. I got a couple great guys here in the studio with me at First Coast Studio in Jacksonville. And welcome.
Thank you, Mike.
It's live with Mr. Entertainment, baby. It's the Kurt Town Band. Got a couple members. The other two couldn't make it, but they're going to go ahead and play some music for you here in a minute. First, I want to say a few things. I want to say thank God for all of us being here today. And I ask him to bless all of you and all your families. And, you know, our support for American Hearts Radio has grown tremendously. We're getting thousands of views every week and on our live web TV shows. And, I'm so humbled because it's the grace of God that makes things happen. And, the Kurt Town Band, what a fantastic group, man. American Hearts Radio has done a lot with these guys. We worked together to raise money through the American Legion for the Welter family. We also did a benefit show for Jimmy Van Zandt and the celebration of his life. And we went up to Hiawassee, Georgia, man, and watched you guys and spotlighted you guys opening up for Leonard Skinner. And what a fantastic experience. I tell you, God is awesome, and timing is everything. And now is the perfect time to make things happen. And this web TV thing is really blowing up, man. And I'm really glad you guys are part of it and you came here. I know that a lot of your music is spiritually driven, and it shows, and very patriotic. Here at American Hearts Radio, we honor our military and veteran communities worldwide. We thank the Lord for all those that have sacrificed their lives so we can do what we're able to do, And I don't know, man, today's an awesome day, and today's my daughter Allison's birthday. She turned 20 years old, man. Where the heck has time went? I told her I'd get her a birthday card and a Barbie doll and some Play-Doh. Yeah, she said, yeah, right, Dad. I said, you can take selfie pictures of that. But Allison, if you're watching, honey, I love you, and the best thing in the world is just being a dad. And, a lot of great kids out there, man, that need to be inspired and encouraged. And, you know, kids need attention, and they need guidance, and they need a lot of love. And that's what here at American Hearts Radio, what we're doing is bringing the hearts of the world together, man, in the name of Jesus. And Kurt Town, Aaron, brother, man, you guys, I thank the Lord for y'all being in our lives and part of the American Hearts Radio family. You've got a song that you're going to kick out here in a second. You said you're going to do Train? Train. All right. This is a Kurt Town, Train, on Live with Mr. Entertainment, Mike Aloia, rock and roll. 2, 3, 4.
There was a time when my faith was not strong. I was lifted by the sea. I was left to carry on. This life that I had known, Lord, it come and tumbling down. All my thoughts, all my pride, all my pain, now I'm buried in the ground. The school is right. And that train is a train of life. Never know where you might end up. The school is right. Ride that train as it moves along. Train of life. Keep the promise right. Now there's a stone to remind me where I went wrong. Lord, I pray you to find my way, the path that you would have me on. I tried to make my way, early with a heavy load. I've been down and I've been out, and I didn't know where to go. Going around, ride that train as it moves along. Train of life. Know where you might get on. The school is right. Ride that train as it moves along. Train of life. Yeah, the promise right. Got to move, can't sit still. Can't just sit there and spin your wheels. You got to move along. Oh, you can't just sit at home. I know everybody lives where yeah, the school is right. Yeah, we're on that train as it moves along. Train of life. Yeah, you never know where you might end up. The school is right. We're on that train as it moves along. Train of life. Yeah, we're on this line.
I am Mahatma Square Lama. Prepare for the awakening. It is now. Enlighten your mind. Yes, the square. It is the power. You remember the dots upon the forehead. You remember the pyramid power. Now it is the square for your forehead. Apply the square on your forehead and prepare to enlighten your mind. Yes, the doors of your mind will open and you will see, you will feel. For $1.99, enlighten your mind. Order your square now and be part of the awakening.
Hey everyone, join the Mahatma Square Llama Club. Be part of the awakening today. Send your $1.99 check or money order to American Hearts Radio, 4970 Monroe Smith Road, Jacksonville, Florida 32210. Tell all your friends, enlighten your mind for $1.99. One square fits all.
Well, howdy, how y'all doing today? I'm Tommy, and I got my square.
I'm Brian T. Shirley, and I've got my square.
I'm Jeff. I got my square.
Man, the square just wants to make you square dance.
Open the doors of your mind and get your membership card and your forehead square today. Only $1.99.
All right, we're back, everybody. We're live. I had a little technical difficulties there earlier, but we're going to edit all that out. That's why, you know, weird things go happening when you're live, man. I know you guys, that's happened too when you're on stage.
No, we've never messed up.
No, you've never messed up. No, but anyway, hey, man, I tell you, I'm just so happy you guys are here. And we were talking a little bit about the spirituality behind the Kirk Town Band. If
you name it.
And Michael Jackson.
And definitely Michael Jackson.
Prince.
That's right. So that's a little bit about it.
It's the same way, man. There's, you know, music's the universal language. That's all there is to it. And, you know, being a songwriter and being in a band, I know there's no feeling when you're out there on stage and you're all clicking and that energy's coming through you, man. It's better than any drug anybody could ever do. And I know that's also part of the drive, is that getting out there and, you know, hearing the fans roaring and feeling that energy, man, and you know, that's surreal.
Back and forth to each other, you know, the stage, we're giving back and forth. The audience is feeding off of us and we're feeding off the audience. So it's, you know, being honored to open up for Leonard Skinner is a perfect thing, because they go out there and they say, you go out there and you play that guitar, you go out there and you kick butt, you know, you do what you need to do, you fire that crowd up. And so we get to go out there, nobody holds us back, we get to go out there and, you know, like champions, go out there and fight that fight. Get that crowd riled up. The crowd, you know, definitely gives us that energy. And then Skinner goes out there and slays the dragon, so it's awesome.
Well, I know I talked to Johnny Van Zandt the other day, and he said you guys kicked ass out there in Perry, Georgia, man.
I have to agree with Johnny.
And Fort Wayne, Indiana, and you know, hey, I know you guys have a great future ahead of you, and you're reaching a lot of people and inspiring a lot of people.
Thank you very much.
And these guys are going to play another song for us real quick. What's the name of it? You going to do Long Live My Country now? All right.
I was born
tonight. Let's give them a big round of applause. James, Aaron, and Kurt Town, everybody. I want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in tonight to live Jacksonville, Florida with Mr. Entertainer and James, Aaron, and Kurt Town. So that's all you're going to do tonight, right?
Well, I got some magic tricks I'm going to do.
You got magic tricks you're going to do? Well, let's talk a little bit about where people can check out the Kurt Town Band coming up. I know you got the thing in Green Cove you're going to be doing. Saturday night?
Are we playing?
During the day.
I can't make it, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we're doing the Calavita this Saturday night at 6:30 to 7:30. Calavita Festival in Green Cove Springs, right down at the gazebo, right on the river. It's going to be beautiful. It's the third year. Fantastic. Awesome. We're also going to be doing Dreams Come True, I believe November 12th at Adamak Harley, right down the street here in Bay Meadows. And then November 19th for St. Michael's Soldiers, we're going to be doing at Fields Cadillac. We're going to be doing we're going to be doing a very cool thing. What it is we're going to have a box stuffing party. And what that is we're going to ask all our friends and family to come out and support us, help us stuff these boxes for these soldiers overseas. They don't have stuff like deodorant, believe it or not, toothpaste, all the things that they need. And then we'll put in cool stuff like, cookies and all kind of fun good stuff too, maybe some books and things like that. But Johnny Van Zant's going to be there with us.
Oh, awesome.
And possibly some other guys yet to be announced. So it'll be a Southern rock kind of St. Michael's Soldiers tribute for the soldiers and their families. So it's going to be a wonderful thing. And then we have some other stuff coming up that escapes me right now. But we're very, very busy. October was wonderful. We've got to play with Skinner, several times this year. We got to play with Don Felder of the Eagles. We've got to play with Blackberry Smoke. We've got to play with a lot of really cool bands, and so we're very, very fortunate. But in November, it's going to be happening.
Brother, that's awesome. And they've got the new CD out, All or Nothing, Kurt Town Band. We did the FYE CD release party, which was really cool. And that was great. And I want to say, I was humbled, man, when I noticed it on the CD. You guys had give us special thanks mention, me and Bruce Shepard, my executive producer. Thank you very much. I didn't expect that. It's all good, man. What's on the horizon with you, James, as far as writing some new songs and new music?
Yeah, I was writing tonight, was it not? I love writing music. I think that's my thing,
What you got stirring up in your mind, man, for a new song? What's the premise? Come on, I know it's got to be about love, baby.
No, I don't write a whole lot of love songs, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm a truthful person, I was told by a couple of people, I'm from Jacksonville, and I did the cover thing for a long time, and I have no desire to do that anymore. Hats off to everybody that does it, but there's this one song that I've got written, and it's just called "Your Rock Don't Roll," and it's about somebody who actually told me that you will not ever make it in Jacksonville, Florida, playing original music, and
proving them wrong, baby.
I don't want to count the chickens before all the eggs hatch, but I did just open up for Leonard Skinner with 9,000 people last Saturday night, playing nothing but original music. You know what I'm saying?
And
Ain't that right, Kurt Town?
Well, I tell you, man, you guys command the stage, and you give a vibe that's unbelievable. My dad was out there in the audience in Hiawassee, and he was 73 years old, and he was blown away, man, by all the flags flying and the energy. He was just smiling
Special
and saying,
shout out
"This
to
is
Michelle
awesome."
and Doug Tucker for those flags too, man. Those guys, they come to every show and pass those flags out. And Deborah Wright for donating the flags and stuff like that. The King family, man. This is not just Kurt and Aaron, man. This is far beyond that. There's people that help us that we just could not do this. But,
man, I understand. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that make the network happen and do what we do, and it's all like a band, man. And a band is a marriage. You got to work together for the same common goal. You're married to each other, And
like blondes.
Likes blondes. Well, on that note, no, it's been a great time, man. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Go ahead and I'm going to have Dallas Smith come up. He's my buddy. He's a magician. You guys are done playing, or
Are you going to make us disappear?
Are you going to do another song?
You're out of here.
You doing another song, or that's it? All right, that's it. Let's give it up for the Kurt Town, man. James Aaron and Kurt Town right here.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, brother.
All right, you guys got to leave now. Yeah, time's up. We're done. All right.
American Hearts Radio, bringing the hearts of the world together.
All right, we're back here in the studio. American Hearts Radio and First Coast Studios. We're having a ball tonight. I got a great guy here, Mr. Dallas Smith, man. He's a magician. He's been doing magic for how many years, Dallas?
Too many to mention. 30-something years.
37 years out there fascinating people. Yeah, well, I tell you, you know, you and my father go way back, and that's how we met, was through my dad. My dad does comedy magic. He's been doing it about 5 years more than you. Yeah. So what got you involved in magic?
Oh, I just thought it was fascinating. I just love to see the tricks and the routines that people did. And one day, a guy did a card trick for me when I was actually sitting in a bowling alley with my dad, and it was the most amazing thing I ever seen. And I asked him to show it to me, and he wouldn't. So I spent about the next week trying to figure it out, and I did. And then from there on, I was hooked. It was like every magic thing I could find and every book I could find in the library as a kid, you know, I had them, and I was reading them. So and then we found a local magician here in town many moons ago. His name was Bob Hutchins. And he had a little magic shack, a little garage in the back of his house. He was an old vaudevillian magician. And my mom used to drive me over to Arlington every Saturday, and I would take lessons from him. And
wow.
then I started doing birthday parties as a young kid for the money and for fun.
So have you used to build illusions and things, right?
I still do. I build quite a few illusions for the trade. I build tables and pretty much customize any kind of prop that's needed in the industry I can build.
Wow.
Yeah, so,
how long you been doing that?
Been doing that probably for about 20 years.
Wow. So anybody out there needs some illusions made, they can contact Dallas Smith. What's the best way for people to get a hold of you if they want to have a show done?
Actually, my phone number, we'll have to put it up there through the link, but I'll run it through. It's 813-494-1484. And then you can find me on Facebook, Dallas Smith the Magician.
I tell you, Dallas, I'm really happy that you came on tonight. And how about that Kurt Town band, man? Were they awesome?
They were awesome. I can't wait. They're going. One day I'll be able to say that I was in the garage with them and they're famous. And it's just right around the corner too, because they got an album about to go crazy all over the world right now.
Well, I tell you, man, they're awesome people, and so are you. And I know you're going to do a little bit of magic here for our all of our viewers out there. I know there's thousands of viewers, and I just want to say thank you to our production engineer, Mr. Mike Sugden, and his girl Emily, and thank you to Bruce Shepard and all the people behind the scene that's making this happen on the network. Dallas, I'm going to go ahead and give you the floor, brother. Let's go ahead and dazzle them, man.
All right, we're ready now. Try something here using a handkerchief. You see, if I take this handkerchief right here, and if you'll see what I have on the inside, it keeps something that I like a lot, and most of you probably like too. It's called money. If I take this coin and place the coin like this and place it on the inside of my coat, give it a little shake, you see it comes right back. Let me show you that again. All I have to do is take the coin, place it on the inside of my jacket, give it a little shake, and it comes right back. Now, I'm not going too fast for some of you guys out there, am I? Do I need to slow down so you can catch up? Just checking. You never know. We'll try something a little bit different this time. If I take the coin and place it right about here in the center of the handkerchief like this, and then twirl it up real tight on the inside, I can give it a tug and a pull, and it actually will melt right through the center of the handkerchief. Probably wondering how I did it. Some of you are probably wondering why I did it. Well, it's simple. There's a hole in the center of the handkerchief. See it right here. Of course, that is an invisible hole. And the reason I keep an invisible hole there is in case I take the coin like this and place it on the inside and accidentally drop it. Well, you see it doesn't make any noise when it hits the ground. But if you keep your eye, yeah, thank you. If you keep your eye on the center of that handkerchief, usually what happens is that coin will come right back, just like that. Now, I think that's pretty cool. But what I really like is when I shake it like this, and this big giant coin comes out, just like so. But that's not very impressive unless you shake it again and actually have this one come out like so. Thank you, guys. That's part of the floor show. I'll show you something I saw a few days ago. I saw a magician. He was actually working, and he did this trick that I thought was pretty cool. It was a trick where the magician actually took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, and he threw 1, 2, 3 cards away, and he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards left. I thought that was amazing, so I went to the local magic shop, and I asked the guy there, I said, Jim, do you have the trick where you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, and you throw 1, 2, 3 cards away, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards left? Well, he looked at me and he said, Dallas, I'm sorry, I'm all out of that trick, but I have another new trick, one that you might be interested in. It's a trick where a magician takes 1, 2, 3 cards, and he throws 1, 2, 3 cards away, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards left. I thought that was pretty cool, but that's not the trick I wanted. I said, Jim, the trick I want is the one where the magician actually takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, and he throws 1, 2, 3 cards away, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards left. Yeah, thank you very much. We'll try one more here. I don't know how long Mike wants me to go for, but I'll show you something. It's a simple trick. This is a very simple trick done with a red handkerchief. It's only done with one red handkerchief. And you take the red handkerchief just like this. And you take the red handkerchief and you stuff it inside of your fist. And as it goes inside of your fist, you pull it out the other end, and it comes out yellow. You see, it goes in red, and it comes out yellow. It goes in red, and it comes out yellow. So you place this all the way down on the inside of your hand as it stuffs in and goes in red, it comes out yellow. Now, the problem is you have to hold your hand like this when you're done. Unless you can figure that one out. Then you can actually close your hand like this and show nothing in it. Now you see, actually what I did is I use, see, I think I have it in here. I use a couple, let's see, it's in here somewhere, extra silk. Get that silk out of here. There it is. I use 2 silks. So I'm actually going to let you guys in on the secret on how I do this. It's done with 2 silks, a red silk and a yellow silk. I might have to turn that fan there a little bit. The red silk goes right here. And then the yellow silk, what you do is backstage, when no one's looking, you take the yellow silk and you stuff it inside of your hand, all the way down the side. Now this is done backstage, and you make sure nobody sees you do this. Now when you come out from backstage with your red silk, and you come out walking like this. Well, not exactly like this. If you come out like this, you'll look pretty silly. So what you do is you have to make sure that silk is all the way down on the inside, just like that. Then you have your red silk right over here. So you have your yellow silk here, your red silk here, ready to go. But if someone sees this hand, you have to do what you did earlier. You show that this is empty here, and then you proceed with the trick by taking your red silk, placing it right here, just like this, placing it on the inside of your hand. Now, that one that you had hidden, well, you pull it out. So now you have the yellow coming out. So you have the red going in, the yellow coming out. That red goes all the way down. Now, one thing you never want to do while you're doing this trick, of course, is this. Because if you do this, they'll catch you. They'll know you're cheating. So what you do is you stuff this back in. You poke this all the way back inside, just like this, and then you turn that silk all the way into a yellow silk. But the rest of the show, you may have to walk around like this. But what you do is what you did earlier is you actually show that this hand is absolutely empty, and that is how this silk turns from red to yellow. Thank you. One more, Mike. One more. I'm not ready for one more. Mr. Magic Man, well, let me walk over here. I'll tell you what, you help me out. Let me grab something right here, Mike, and you can help me out with one more. All right? We'll grab these right here. What I need you to do, Mike, is hold both of your hands palm up for me. There you go.
I'm going to stick it right there.
There you go.
All right.
Now hold both your hands palm up for me.
Palm up.
Palm up like this. Turn about like this so the camera can see.
Okay.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to use this change purse. And on the inside of the change purse, I usually keep a few things. We'll put that right there.
Okay.
And we'll put this right here. Now, I didn't say anything about squeezing them.
All right.
Okay, Mike, we'll place this away. We got 2 balls, 2 hands, nothing here, nothing there, and you're probably saying there's not much up here. Sad but true. Here we go, Mike. One goes here, one goes here, one goes here, one goes here. What did you see?
I've seen you take away my balls.
No, they were my balls. But one here and one there, right?
Yeah, they're your
Yeah, all right. No, actually, nothing's over here, and they're both over here.
All right.
Do me a favor. Hold your right hand. Yeah. Hold your right hand out only this time. Your right hand, put your left hand down.
Okay.
There we go. This time we'll do it different. This time, this ball right here will go right here inside of this hand. The ball that you have, I want you to do me a favor and hold it extremely tight. Don't let it go until I tell you.
Okay.
Because we're going to take the ball in your hand and make it travel to my hand. Are you ready?
Yep.
Say American Hearts Radio.
American Hearts Radio.
And that fast the ball travels from your hand to my hand. Pretty amazing, isn't it? Say yes.
Yes.
You know what the hard part is? Making it go back.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Hey, this is a free show. What do you expect?
Hey, I'm with you.
All right, say American Hearts Radio.
American Hearts Radio.
And that fast it goes back. But the amazing thing is, when it went back, it actually took the ball in my hand with it. And now if you'll look in your hand.
Whoa, dude, I got 2 balls.
All right.
Dude.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, Dallas.
Yes.
Dallas, and I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight here on American Hearts Radio Entertainment Network. Dallas, what's a few words of wisdom you can leave all of our wonderful viewers with?
Just, if you're not good, at least be good at it.
Amen. This is Mike Aloia. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll see you next month. We're going to have Monica Deadman on the show, as well as the Disciples of the South. I'm Mr. Entertainer. This is Dallas Smith. We had Kurt Town, and we'll see you later. God bless you, and rock and roll.
Hey, this is Johnny Van Zandt. You're watching American Hearts Radio Web TV.
You're watching BTS on the road.
Hey folks, Brian T. Shirley, BTS on the road here, about to head to Jacksonville, North Carolina, and the Comedy Zone at Duck's Grill and Bar. What's neat about this episode is I'll be working with Steve Sabo. I've never met him in person, but I've talked to him on the phone, and I've interviewed him on the BTS radio show. Steve actually books comedy rooms, and I've worked 2 of them, the Redstone Arsenal, which you saw, and the club that started my top to bottom of the U.S. tour that you saw right here on BTS on the Road.
It's the Hollywood Rock and Wrap-Up with your host, Jason Hadley. The man who tried to ram Kylie Jenner's security gate has recently been sentenced to jail time, despite the irony that trying to get behind bars is what got him in trouble in the first place.
It's time for the BTS Entertainment Corner. Hey, Brian.
Hi, how are y'all doing?
We're here.
Okay, that's great.
We go fishing on a starry night with a cooler of beer in the summertime. And if we're lucky, we might even get a bite. We make love in the back of a truck and smoke cigarettes till the sun comes up. And talk about how we're gonna spend our lives. It keeps me going.
T. Shirley at Duck's Grill and Bar. Just got here. Looks really good. There's a packed audience there, and they're eating dinner. And I got here a little early just so I could check out the place. I recommend that to all the comics out there, even us old road dogs. You get there early. You check out the club. You can call me Early Shirley. And 2 shows tonight, and then I head back to Charleston tomorrow. It's a one-nighter with 2 shows here on BTS on the Road.
And now, sit back, relax, and get ready for the funniest night of your life, right here at the Comedy Zone.
Hey, this is Louis Bishop, and you're watching BTS on the Road. Speaking of BTS, I just did a show with them right here in Jacksonville, North Carolina at the Comedy Zone.
How you guys doing tonight? How's everyone doing? Doing good? Yeah, awesome. Hey, welcome to the Comedy Zone right here at Ducks. Give it for Ducks. We're bringing live comedy to Jacksonville, everybody. My wife, the other day, she's like, hey, I got a question for you. When you take a shower, do you blow your nose in the shower? I'm like, yeah, I do. Everything gets hot. I blow it all out. She's like, okay. I figured you did. Because I found the booger. It was on the shower curtain. So if you cannot do that anymore, that would be great. I'm a good husband, you know? I'm like, yeah, I won't do that no more, you know? But I don't bring up the stuff that I dislike about my wife, you know? I never bring up the fact that every 2 weeks or so, I have to take apart the drain because the only thing I can describe it as, the only thing I can explain it as like some sort of small, furry, burrowing animal of some sort is in our drain. I'm never like, honey, funniest thing happened today, come home, take a shower. Next thing I know, I'm in ankle-deep Hurricane Katrina water. Take apart the drain. Apparently what happened, Master Splinter was trying to get down to the sewer, help the turtles got stuck in our drain, drowned to death.
Tell you something else about me. I grew up in a divorced family. Anybody familiar with divorce? Do we have any divorcees in the audience? I see some. Yeah, there's some happy women back there. Called Good Lawyer. Yeah, that's what it's called. I think divorce is very confusing to children. My mom sometimes will look at me and say, son, why can't you be more like your father? I said, okay, I'm leaving. I want the dog. Oh, boy, y'all didn't like that one, did you? It's okay. My dad laughs at that joke. He's got a good sense of humor. As a matter of fact, sometimes he's in the audience. I'm doing a web series. He's filming one night, filming me. I said, Dad, remember that time I was 13? I was riding my bike and I hit the, oh, you weren't there. I can make fun of my dad. It was part of the settlement.
This is Steve Sabo, and you're watching BTS on the Road. I am happy to be here. I love North Carolina. I think some of the most beautiful women in the world come from North Carolina. Didn't say they were here tonight. I just said I think they come from here. If you guys can make some calls, that'd be awesome. Personal trainer, one free session with a personal trainer. This guy was a dick. Shows up with a clipboard, asking me all kinds of questions I couldn't possibly know the answers to. Question number 1, what are your fitness goals? Oh, I want to be able to fuck for 20 minutes without getting winded. Did it in your clipboard? Right? Can you check that box for me? I can tell you what I don't want. I don't have to bench press a truck. I just want to look better naked, right? How many sit-ups is that? How many push-ups is that? Let's work this out. You gotta find the right drink for you. That's the key I'm getting at, right? You gotta find the right, because every type of alcohol affects you differently. That's why I don't like if people buy me shots if I don't know what's in it, because I don't know how I'm gonna react. Like when girls buy shots, chances are it's gonna be okay, because when girls buy shots, it's usually means something that's somewhat fruity. And it's a slightly suggestive name to it, like buttery nipple, sex on the beach, or doing in the backyard. Well, let me tell you this, I have no problem with vegetarians. And if you don't know the difference, let me explain. See, a vegetarian, as she knows, is somebody who doesn't eat meat. And a vegan is a vegetarian who's also an asshole. They say dumb things. Like when I tell them I can't give up meat because there's too many types of meat that I enjoy, I always hear something like this back here. Oh, no. So eat food that looks like meat, and smells like meat, and tastes exactly like meat. Just fucking eat meat! Why would you eat anything that looks, smells, and tastes exactly like what you ate? That doesn't make any sense. It's the exact same reason why I don't understand why these hardcore feminist lesbians always date women that look like unfuckable men. Isn't that what you hate?
Give it up for Steve Seymour, right? Keep it going. Come on. Did you guys have a fun time tonight? Good time tonight? Yeah?
Good job.
Guys, seriously, thank you so much for supporting.
Hey, doing, folks. Brian T. Shirley, BTS on the road here, still in Jacksonville, about to leave. We started the second show about 11:40, I think it was, and we didn't get off stage till well after 1 and get out of there. It must have been 2 or later by the time I got to the hotel room. So these are those long nights, but I mean they're fun. We had a great time. Good, they fed us. You know, it was a wonderful, wonderful place, and love to come back. Check out my web store. The link is right around here somewhere. Anyway, the link's there. Go get some postcards. They're only $1, or if you really want to, show your support with the show, grab a T-shirt. The black ones have the logo on the back. Hoodies. We got mugs. We got frosted glasses. We got just a lot of stuff in that store and more to come. So thanks for supporting us, and God bless you. Brian T. Shirley, BTS on the road. Look a little scruffy. I just did shave for a few days. Anyway, I'm heading back. We'll see what the aftermath of Matthew looks like. You're saying, wow, it's sunny, it's beautiful weather, and it is. Here's the problem. What roads are blocked? Because there's down trees and there's down power lines. So that's what I'm going to look at right now. I'm hoping I can get back to West Ashley where I live. I know of a couple of roads that are probably blocked, but cross my fingers and hope that I make it back. and hope that I didn't get flooded. So we'll see. BTS out.
Cops don't care 'cause they hate being busy, but somehow we still spend the night in jail. But then we go fishing on Starry Night with a cooler of beer in the summertime, and if we're lucky we might even get a bite. It keeps me going. It keeps me going. It keeps me going. It keeps me going. Oh, it keeps me going. It keeps me going. It keeps me going. It keeps me going.
All right, folks, this is Brian T. Shirley. I'm having to turn around. The road is blocked behind me. I had to turn around. These guys right here are working hard. Brian T. Shirley back in town. My neighbors got flooded. Sorry to hear that. Right across the yard. I don't have cable or internet, but I've got power. It was just, as you saw, it was quite a trip back. I had to turn around a few times because of water and trees on the road. And that was inland about 50 to 60 miles. So you can imagine we're right here on the coast now, and you saw some of the damage here locally. Just glad that I made it through, and prayers out to the people that are going through worse stuff right now. Some people may not be able to get out of their neighborhood yet, and stores are here and there opened. I think we've got gas. Brian T. Shirley, BTS, back home safe.
Buford was a sheriff down in Tennessee, became a legend in history. Yeah, enforcing the law. Well, it didn't take long for the news to spread from town to town. You ain't keeping a good man down. No, I'm walking tall. You can stab me, you can shoot me. You'll just find yourself some time. 'Cause when I catch up with you, you're gonna be mine. 'Cause when you cross the county line, make every county line, make every county line.
Disengage Star Drive.
We have reached our destination.
Notify General Azurius.
Eagle, I trust that you are inbound for a human galaxy.
Yes, Azurius. We will conquer them and take them as slaves.
Supreme, I will send the 1st Battalion.
General.
Yes, Master.
Do not fail me.
I do not intend to.
Your lighted militia concerns me.
I can assure you, they will prevail.
So what is this about, Admiral? Are we silencing someone or something?
Well,
I guess you could say so.
Now, what do we have here?
What happened?
I'll call you back.
Are you sure you know where this place is? Of course. I know the desert like the back of my hand. Well, if you knew it as well as the back of your hand, then how come your backhand stinks?
All right, everyone, put your hands up. You're all under arrest. For what? I haven't figured out yet.
Time for a maneuver.
Should I be concerned?
We're insured.
Oh, that's discerning.
Like driving an old Chrysler.
Get the professor?
Are you a homeowner? Has your loan been sold multiple times to other lenders? Were your loan originators New Century or Countrywide? If the answer is yes to these questions, we believe you may have a case against your current lender. You can exercise your right to validate your loan. All lenders must produce the documents required by law to prove ownership of the loan. This is called validation. We at AmeriDocs Process prepare the documents you need to gather evidence showing the loan is invalid. This means you, the homeowner, cannot get a clear title. You have the right to challenge the mortgage note to quiet the title in the court of law. Give us a call at 1-800-296-1477. 1-800-296-1477. That's 1-800-296-1477. We will advise, consult, and educate. You will be able to receive the compensation you deserve due to the negligence of the lenders involved. Visit our website, www.ameridocsprocess.com. www.ameridocsprocess.com. That's www.ameridocsprocess.com. Current news stories reveal the truth. Watch the video showing that lenders have been exposed by 60 Minutes for mortgage fraud. Knowledge is power. We are in the middle of a mortgage meltdown. It is your obligation to yourself to use the last means of defense to get to the truth of this matter. Give us a call, 1-800-296-1477. 1-800-296-1477. 1-800-296-1477.
I just came in for an oil change.
Look, Pumpkin, Lou and I just knocked off $300 for you.
That's still $7,483?
What's tax? Tax.
Timing belt, fuel pump, struts.
Sluts? Struts. Oh, yeah, struts.
Pap smear.
Yeah, you know these foreign cars today.
Just give me a minute. Like a good Guida, Rita is here.
How many times do I gotta tell you? No bones down the garbage disposal. That's why I bought you the wood chipper. Fine. I'll bring the line, but this time you're digging the hole. Gotta go, Ma. Samantha, what can I do for you?
I think I'm being taken for a ride.
What?
I think I'm being...
I got it.
Nice say.
A thing on the thing?
Yeah, you know the thing in the thing? It's near the coil, my barber.
Yeah, near the coil, my barber.
Yeah? Why don't you, show me?
Why don't I show her?
Show her!
Oh, yeah, right over here.
Jesus, Mary and Joe.
No, Rita! Not the shoe! They both fit. You really do have to tug the arms.
Oh, you're learning. You're so adorable.
What about my oil change?
Oh. Meet Bradley.
Hello. My name's Bradley. Heard you needed a lube job.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, my work is done.
Rita Guida. When you need her, she's there.
Hi, I'm Rita Guida.
Like a good Guida, Rita is here.
What do you need, Pumpkin? Jesus, Mary and Joe.
No, Rita! Not the show!
Hi, I'm Rita Guida. And today, we're gonna show you how to get your very own BFF. Hey, Doc. Nice shoes. Why the tears? Annabella, meet Rita Guida. Piacere. I got this. He has Obamacare! Hey, looks like there's something to this therapy thing after all. See you next week, Doc.
Radio, bringing the hearts of the world together.
Are you a homeowner? Has your loan been sold multiple times to other lenders? Were your loan originators New Century or Countrywide? If the answer is yes to these questions, we believe you may have a case against your current lender. You can exercise your right to validate your loan. All lenders must produce the documents required by law to prove ownership of the loan. This is called validation. We at AmeriDocs Process prepare the documents you need to gather evidence showing the loan is invalid. This means you, the homeowner, cannot get a clear title. You have the right to challenge the mortgage note to quiet the title in the court of law. Give us a call at 1-800-296-1477. 1-800-296-1477. That's 1-800-296-1477. We
Welcome to Comics on Parole. My name is Dan Glazer. How you doing, Al? Good, man. Guess who we have? We have Tyler Neal and Enrico Scott. Take it away, guys.
everything, yeah. Baby girl, in your dreams, you can do most anything. Percolate. Percolate. Percolate.
Okay, guy, very good. Move the chair over here a little bit.
All right.
And move the drum. I love the sound.
Oh.
God, that was really cool. So cool.
Oh.
Okay, here, let's put this over
Oh,
here.
that's so
Sit down. You two kids, sit down for a minute. I love that sound. You say this is only a couple times, you only use that a couple times then, right?
No, I played in my house. It's it's actually it's a drum set. It's called a cocktail drum set. And it's made for jazz drummers when they play clubs.
Right.
And they're gonna play in the right in the corner. It's a really actually a great design. It's designed by Steve Jordan, who plays drums with everybody. He's a renowned drummer. And this is one of his innovations.
Well, first of all, we've had Tyler Neal on here, which is a big honor. Plays with a lot of bands. Colonel Bruce Hampton's band. What's his name of his band right now that you're playing with?
The Madrid Express.
The Madrid Express. Okay.
Yes.
Now, this is also a huge honor because Enrico Scott is really, I would say, a legend. Because he has played with Peabo Bryce. He's been played on David Letterman's show. Did you play with Eric Clapton or with his band?
No. I played on Crossroads. He has everybody in the world knows about this.
Yeah.
But he did this this benefit for his drug rehab in Antigua, and it was called Crossroads, and he's done 4 of them.
Right.
And I've been honored to play on 2 of them.
Wow.
And on the second one I played, it was with Derek Trucks and Susan Tedeschi, who Derek Trucks I actually worked with for 15 years. And then I also played with Johnny Winters. And then on the next one I played with Earl Klug, who is a renowned jazz acoustic guitar player from Detroit, who I worked with for a few years.
And you played with the Allman Brothers, Ray Charles.
Yes, Ray Charles.
You played with the David Letterman band.
No. I played on the show.
You know, he was my local weatherman when I was a kid.
Get out of here.
In Indiana. I'm from near Indianapolis, Anderson, Indiana. And Jane Pauley, you're too young to remember, but you probably remember Jane Pauley of the Today Show, and David Letterman was our local weather guy.
Right.
And he got fired because he said it was going to sleet the size of baseballs. And everyone believed him. And so they fired him.
Wow.
They fired him. Yeah.
Right?
True story.
That's good.
And I had a friend of mine went to high school with him, said he was just a prankster. He was always in the nerd crowd, but he was always playing tricks.
Right.
So now you have an album out too, right?
Well, I have 5, but this is my 5th solo record coming out, and it's coming out on 11/11/2016.
All right.
It's coming out in a couple of weeks. It's called Life of a Dreamer.
Okay.
And it features a host of great players in Atlanta.
Thank you so much.
Colonel Bruce is on it.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Mosier, Kofi Burbridge, Diane Durrett, Mike Seals. Bighorn Section. So I'm proud.
That was actually a song from the record.
Yeah, that was. I
like that.
That we played on the record.
Yeah, I like that.
And we played it like that, but I played this weird thing that I found in Mexico. I was like out on a blues cruise, and this guy says, man, take me to your leader. He says, what do you mean? I go, take me to your leader. He go like, you want these drums? I go like, no. I want drums. So he took me out. He took me out in the middle of Mexico, and he bought this thing that looks like a giant kalimba.
Right.
And you sit on it, and the guys go like, you're not going to, I go like, man, I'm taking this off this island, dude.
Wow.
I bought this, so I've had it, and I use it on Derek Truck's record on Chevrolet.
Oh, wow.
On the only time I ever used it, and I've had it for years, and this was the second time with him.
Well, let's see a clip of Jan Rico with a full set of drums, Al.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Al, stop playing Pokemon Go, please.
No, I was checking something.
Play the first video with Jan Rico.
Okay. New York City.
Okay, now tell us briefly about that studio where you played that at.
Oh, this place is it's in Germany, And the show is called Rock Blast. And it's a show that they discovered a lot of like European groups.
And who was discovered there? You said
ZZ Top, Kings of Leon.
He had to go all the way to Germany.
Yeah, Kings of Leon. They're from like
They had to go all the way to Germany to be discovered. That's amazing.
I think they're from like Arkansas.
Yeah, right. They're all brothers.
So listen, kids, we're going to have you on in a few minutes to do another tune. We're going to have them on for 2 more songs.
All right.
So step aside here, and we'll get you back on. So a brief announcement. This is a very small studio. So, okay, brief announcement. How you doing, Al? Good. Doing good? I want to make a brief announcement. You know Jerry Farber's come on the show. His niece, Bebe Farber, who is the esteemed Barry Farber, a New York announcer, has his own radio show, been on television, everything. Really a legend. He just won the Radio Hall of Fame. And this is his daughter, Bebe Farber, who's going to be playing at Tappa Tappa. It's a bar that Jerry performs at, Tappa Tappa bar. And right now, I shouldn't say bar. It's a kind of a rep. What do you call it? Eat the little tiny little meals. Tappa Tappa. The tiny little things. You're hungry, but it costs a fortune. Anyway, right now I want to play a little video of Bebe playing. I believe this is also in Germany. Okay. Go ahead, take it away.
För första gången på 30 år i den här sättningen.
Det blir väldigt konstigt.
Bebe Farber, Container Club.
That's Bebe Farber, niece of Jerry Farber, will be playing October 9th, Sunday, October 9th, 7:39 at Tappa Tappa. I think if you go to jerryfarber.com, you will see, you can buy tickets to the event, everything. She's very, very talented, knows like 4 different languages. So go see Bebe Farber at Tappa Tappa, and Jerry will be performing as well. So right now, what we want to do... Huh?
Tappa.
Don't interrupt me. I'm just kidding. Is this your show? No. Right now, what we want to do is welcome a fine young man. He's known as Mr. D or Damian Damon. He's a stand-up comic. Welcome to the Comics on Parole stage, Damian.
Thank you.
Very, very good.
How's everybody?
So anyway, Damian, very briefly, how long have you been doing comedy?
About 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
Very good. And are you making money at this yet?
From time to time. I can lie. I can lie and say that I get paid every night, but I don't.
What made you get into comedy?
The love of making people laugh. I've always been the class clown, the little silly kid, you know.
And you wanted me to ask you a specific question, right?
I don't recall.
Well, then let's watch a brief clip. This is going to be a fast-moving show, Danny.
All right.
Let's watch a brief clip of his set, and then we're going to have you do a few jokes.
All right.
Okay.
For Mr. D.
All righty, how's everybody? You know, I like to do a quick survey of the room when I first get on stage, and I can tell this is not the Obama crowd. As I look around here, I feel like it should be a white guy behind me with a Dale Earnhardt hat and a mouthful of tobacco. Talking about one nigga, two nigga, got a nigga going once, nigga going twice. Sorry about that. I didn't want to use the N-word tonight. You know, Mark King left. He left me as the only black guy in here, man. And you know, speaking about President Obama, it's going to be hard for him to get reelected because you know he's not the most popular person, but at least he's going to have the vote of the homeless people. You know, he's promising all that change. You know. Maybe if enough of them get together, that'll help him out, man. crazy stuff going on, man. I saw Beyonce, she's finally having this baby now, right? And I'm thinking, it's about time, because she waited any longer, Jay-Z would have been too old. Like, she would have been changing Beyonce, she would have been changing Jay-Z diaper and the baby diaper, you know? Like, I can see Jay-Z now as a spokesperson for adult diapers. Like, I got 99 problems, but leakage ain't one. You gotta take a squat to take a shit. I feel bad for you, son.
Okay, so Damien's going to take it away, the parole desk away for a few minutes.
Hey, oh man, where did you find that video? I haven't seen that one in forever, man. But that's the truth, man. That's what's gonna happen, man. I'm in kind of in between jobs now, right? But I went to school. I do have a degree in business management, right? So I'm thinking about something. And my family's from Jamaica, right? So I'm thinking about opening my own business, a Jamaican restaurant / massage parlor called Just Jerk It. What do you think? I mean, we're gonna keep it clean now. Cause I did that joke in Kanye's Georgia, and one dude was like, "Hell no, man. What if I like to jerk it while I eat?" I said, "Oh Lord, gotta accommodate everybody, right? You like that special sauce? Gotta have a room for everybody. You know what I'm saying, man?" And funny thing of my job, man, I got a homeless coworker, man. And I know y'all thinking, like, how is he homeless? He's homeless, but when he wants to buy drugs, he decides to work, right? And I don't know if you guys know anything about Atlanta, but the homeless people have some of the best deals. So he told me, he said, "Look, man, on break, holler at me. I got the good deal for you. A pair of Jordans for $20. You can't pass up Air Jordans for $20, man." So I go holler at him out on break time. Tell me why he got one of the Air Jordans, man. I got to wait for the other one. But he said, "Look, man, give me some time. Out there on North Side at Perimeter Mall, they got the left shoe on display. So you give me 2 weeks, I'll have you the whole set." So I said, man, I got to wait to be fresh. But, you know, that's my buddy, man. I like to hang out with him, man. That was funny. I ain't heard that joke a long time about Obama and the homeless folks for change, man. He did promise a lot of change, right? And I know something funny about a homeless person. He told me something that I wouldn't expect to learn from a homeless guy, right? It was a quarter down there on the ground, and I was going to pick it up. And he said, slapped my hand and stopped me. I said, "What's wrong, man?" He said, "Man, you can't pick that up, man. It's on tails. That's bad luck." And I'm thinking, if anybody knows about bad luck, it's the guy sleeping on the bridge by the Georgia Dome, right? I had to take his word on that one, man.
Very good, Mr. D. Very good.
Thank you, man.
Briefly,
Thank you.
Where can people find you? Have a Facebook and all that?
Yeah, Mr. D, Damon on Facebook. I'm an old guy, so I don't have Instagram yet.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
No
34.
way.
I turned 34
Oh my God.
last month, man. I forgot.
Oh my God.
And I host a show at the AHR once a month in Stone Mountain. Man.
Very good. Well, thank you so much, Mr. D, for coming on. One day this will be your show. And now what I would like to welcome is Tyler Neal and Enrico Scott back to the state. By the way, Wikipedia of Mr. Enrico Scott, there's tons of information about this young man on Wikipedia that I was not able to find because I misspelled his name. And I would have been able to tell you a lot more about him, but right now you're going to hear about him.
He misspelled my name.
Enrico, if I spell your name right, I got to spell everyone's name right, and it just isn't possible. Okay, take it away.
All right. Give me that groove, baby. Give me that groove.
Sometimes music, it gets you through the day. Sometimes a song is the only way to pray. Sometimes singing a tune is just what you need to pull you through. Sometimes music is all that you need. Sometimes music is the only thing to eat. you sing from your heart, you might find a brand new star. Give me music, give me some music, give me some music to ease my soul. Give me some music, y'all Rico. Sometimes music takes away the pain. Sometimes music makes everything change. If you sing from your heart, you might find a brand new star. So give me music. Give me some music. Give me some music to ease my soul. Some music, give me some music, give me some music to ease my soul.
That was incredible. You know, Tyler, you have an incredible voice.
Hey, man.
Very,
Right?
really incredible voice. And are you performing strictly with Colonel Hampton right now?
Colonel Bruce Hampton.
Yeah.
Not strictly. I'm doing side gigs like everybody does.
Yeah.
And also I'm doing some of my own gigs as well.
And where's your Facebook?
My Facebook is facebook.com/Tyler Neal Music.
Okay.
TYLERNEAL.
Very
Music.
good. You two are good together.
Right?
You
We know each
you
other.
ever perform just with each other together somebody?
We've done some gigs with one of my friends, Brandon
You
Boone,
have
on the bass.
very unique sound. Am I wrong?
No.
I'm right.
You're right.
Okay, so we have you on with in another few minutes before we have. Hey, wake up! Get over here. We have another comic coming on. Thanks, guys. Okay. Now, what I'd like to do is welcome to the stage the parole desk, Mr. Bronson Adams, action hero.
Yes. What's up, y'all?
Like my old girlfriend said, nothing. That's the problem.
Nothing.
How you doing, Bronson?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
I couldn't just say Bronson Adams. I had to say Bronson Adams, action hero.
Well, hopefully
because
one
it
day
sounds
I'll
like
just-
an action hero.
I'll just be a one-namer like Elvis and Madonna, just Bronson.
You'll just be Bronson.
Yeah, I hope so.
Action.
Maybe it'll be like that.
It'll just be Bronson, action. So what's new, Bronson?
Nothing's new, man.
So
Just plugging away.
how long have you been doing comedy?
Off and on, probably 6 years. I took a little break and got some finances in order and then started back a couple years ago.
And you're an actor too, correct?
Well, I was in a movie. I think I ended up on the cutting room floor. I was in. It was a movie about concussions. It was called Bell Rung. My buddy Dorsey Levins was doing it, and they'd asked some of the comedians to come out there and give their perspective on concussions in professional sports. And I was like, sure, So I was a comedian. I thought I was supposed to be funny. So he asked me, said, what do you think about concussions? And I said, well, something's got to be done about the concussions, because I'm going to tell you, I was at the Falcons game not too long ago, and when I went to the concussion stand, it cost me $35 for a Coke and a hot dog. I couldn't believe that mess. Now, I know them players got to get their paycheck, but come on, man.
But
That's ridiculous.
Very good, very good. Listen, what we're going to do is have you do a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, very good.
All right. We're going to do this like a public service announcement. I got to holler at the women in a minute. How is it y'all could sit upstairs, take y'all an hour and a half to get ready, come down every 15 minutes, ask my opinion on something, come back downstairs, ain't got nothing on that I said wear, and then question the shirt that I got on going out the door. I mean, come on, girl, Jimmy. Let's call Kelly because, you know what? You just called her 15 minutes ago to try to find out which purse you're supposed to tote with them shoes. I mean, come on. And the purses nowadays, people, $500, $5,000 for a purse? Y'all know y'all ain't got no money in that purse. Y'all toting an expired driver's license, a credit card don't have any credit on it, and a couple of chapsticks from the dollar store and a $5,000 purse. Come on, girls. You won't never see a man toting a $500 billfold with a $10 bill in it. Just won't happen. Won't happen. Ain't gonna do that, man. Ain't gonna do that, man. And guys, we really ain't got no room to complain since they come out with the Yeti cooler. I mean, come on, y'all paying $800 for a cooler, try to save $1.25 on a bag of ice. Will it hold ice for 90 days? I mean, what you got to keep cool for 90 days? Come on now. You better bury her because she going to stink whether she cold or hot. I'm telling you. $800 for a cooler. That's ridiculous, man. Come on. Y'all got to get it together. Oh, man, relationships are tough. Relationships, they like a deep-sea fishing trip, man. You're all excited at first. About halfway through, you're sick at your stomach, just puking. And then by the time it's over, you're glad it's ended. You ain't got nothing to show for it. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous out there. But finally met this old girl, found out she was from Atlanta. I'd break it off right there. Dan, you ought to be lucky that I come to Atlanta up here to do this comedy show, because I ain't driving through Atlanta traffic for nothing. That's ridiculous, man. That is something else. Oh, man. I'm glad to come up here and do the show. Come on, sit back in here with us, man. Come on in here.
Very brief, very good. Now, very briefly, you actually have performed with Darren Knight's Southern Mom, right?
I was going to perform with them one time, and I think it was over in Alabama, and I had some vehicle troubles.
I saw your picture with him. So you showed up after the performance. That was your big break. You know how big he is?
I know. He's blowing up. I try to tell all my friends.
Tell us briefly about Darren Knight's Southern Mom.
Oh, man, he's awesome. He's unbelievable. His voice as a Southern mother is absolutely spot on. I can remember when I was a kid, my mama saying the exact same stuff to me. Go get a hickory, son. I'm going to whip your tail with a hickory.
Briefly, what is Darren Knight's Southern Mom? He does on YouTube. Just put Darren Knight or Darren Knight's Southern Mom on. It's a combination of his mother and his grandmother. And it just hits a chord with everyone.
It does.
He's selling out stadiums.
He is.
People are calling up to get tickets when they go to the comedy. They can't get in to see him, but you can get in to see a major comedy star.
Exactly.
You can't. It's amazing. You look up Darren Knight's Southern Mom, and he could have performed with him. It was his could have been moment, and he was late. But this is your big break here.
Oh
right?
yeah. This show right here, this is going to get me.
I think the 5 people that watch the show will love his comedy, right?
All of it. All right.
Anyway, thank you so much.
Thanks, Dan.
Thank you so much, Bronson. Bronson Adams, action star. Soon to be just Bronson Action. Now what we want to do is welcome to the stage again Mr. Enrico Scott and Tyler Neal. And let me tell you something. This is a huge honor to have these two on the show. They are really, Tyler Neal is just going forward his career, and Enrico Scott, you got to look him up on Wikipedia because he has a resume you won't believe. So take it away, guys.
Right. So you going to sit in there?
Yeah.
Camoulet, camoulet, camoulet.
You guys blow me away. That was amazing. And this is the first. You got to start doing concerts, touring, Saturday Night Live. That was good.
He's a genius, man.
Yes, I am.
Like
they were really
to this man. Listen to this man.
Yes. I mean, you blow me away. That sound.
Thank you.
Listen, it's a big honor to have you.
Thank you.
Really,
I've enjoyed it. It was fun.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. And I'm going to talk to you about doing a show at Jerry Farber's Tapa Tapa.
I know Jerry Farber very well.
Well, you're going to do a show.
He's one of my friends. I used to play at the Jerry Farber's place, and he asked Jerry Farber, does he know me?
I'm sure he will. Because I talked about you two doing
I remember when he was running for mayor.
He did?
He ran for mayor.
We'll have to talk about that on another show. Anyway, come up here, guys. Thank you for. And where can they find you? Where can people look you up?
Jan Rico Scott. On Facebook. All the stuff is only on one Jan Rico Scott in the world.
And Wikipedia. Look him up on Wikipedia. I'm
out with the Royal Southern Brotherhood. I'm touring the world. I'm going to be all over Europe in November and October, all over. The Voice of the Wetlands. Come see me. Support live music. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you turning in for Comics on Parole. We'll be here in 2 weeks, and we don't know who will be here, but they will be here. Remember, wherever you go, there you are. Thank you.
Yes, call me. Bad Company. Yes. Check out our new app on American Hearts Radio. Yes, it is really cool, man. You can listen to some rock and roll and some Motown. Yes, it is the Novex app, free on AmericanHeartsRadio.com. It's really easy to use. You go to the website, www.AmericanHeartsRadio, and then you'll see our app. It says for the Android or the iPhone. Just download that for free, and you can listen to all the music on American Hearts Radio. Also, you can watch our web television shows. This is Enos Mohammed Baba, the Redneck Muslim. See you later.
Hey, it's Saturday night and you're watching Professor Gravitron. Whoa, Freebird! On American Hearts Radio. WebTV.
on that thing. And what do we got on this thing? A Cuisinart?
Whoa, welcome man. What's up, dudes and dudettes? It's Professor Gravitron, and we're cruising, man. We're cruising. We got an awesome show for you tonight, man. Whoa. Well, anyway, we'll see that. Get out of here. Anyway, I got this new thing going on here. It's an old transporter I found. It's a transporter I found on this planet. I'm gonna mess with it. I'm gonna get it to work. So I'm gonna get it.
How did I get to it?
Whoa, what's that? Whoa, no way, man. Come on, get out of here, get out of here.
Oh look, it is a human.
Anyway, that was crazy. And this is really crazy. This is Mechanical Creep. Yeah, man, this is by Damon Wallace and Matthew Parsons, man. They went
I have come back from you, Professor Gravitron. I lied to make soup out of humans.
Let me try. I gotta just get this thing to work right. Get my coordinates. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, stop it. Get off of me. Get off of me. Got a whole transport out here. Get off of me. Get off of me. Stop it. It's crazy. Rules of engagement.
Running out of air. Oh, thank God.
Sir, it's one of ours.
Sir, we found them. No sign of the wingman, Captain.
Scramble fighters. Understood. I'm not going anywhere.
Broadcast your security codes immediately.
Lieutenant Commander Jason Outback Daniels. Security code Tango Zula 9082.
Roger that. Stand by for verification.
Oxygen level less than 1%.
Freedom 1, Freedom 2, maintain weapons lock and await further
I don't
orders.
care if he is one of ours. If he lights up his thruster, shoot him down.
It's him, sir.
Commander Daniels. Where's your wingman, son?
Dead, sir.
You know how this looks.
I did not violate the rule of engagement. Check my logs. Targets were destroyed. Mission was a success.
Target 5 destroyed. Heartbreak 2, form on my wing and return to base. But on the return course, there was a mine. I'm getting a reading. Check your scope for mines. Razor couldn't have seen it coming. But I did not make enemy contact, and my logs are intact.
Otherwise, I would have ejected.
on home, son.
Captain, if there are any discrepancies in his logs, he can't be allowed to land.
You've got to be kidding me. You saw the video.
He must be interviewed. I need my analysis team here to look at his records.
My boys know the rules of engagement. If you get near the enemy, you eject.
It's a little more complicated than that.
They did not make contact with the targets. We all saw that clear as day.
You know the rule, but you don't know how they work. Your men probably did complete their mission undetected, as Lieutenant Commander Daniels reported.
Oh, wow, man. This is wild stuff. I hope you guys are having fun tonight, because I'm having a blast. I'm cruising through space, seeing all kind of weird stuff, man. Whoa, stars, man. Whoa, oh, this is a really cool short film. Anyway, let's try to transfer it one more time. Let's start it. Here we go. It's sparking around the perfect smoking. That's not good. That's not good. It's just Silent City. Silent City, check it out. Sci-fi, man.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah, me. Yeah.
What's going on?
Don't worry. I'll get him.
Why? Pins and needles in my legs.
Yeah.
Hey,
Do not worry. I will get the radio working. I will get help.
Did you get the sniper?
Yeah. I got him. Gotta get the radio. Bitch. Yeah. Captain Smith, do you read me? Captain Smith, please copy. Captain Smith, can you read me? Please copy. Captain Smith, Alpha coming into base. Sergeant Cray, please respond. Please come in. Okay. If anyone hears this, we have 2 men down, bleeding heavily. We're in Sector 5, due south of the rendezvous point outside the old city limits. Please, someone respond. Please, come in. Someone, please. Okay. Don't worry. Someone's bound to come along. Someone is bound to come along.
What's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling, man. We're cruising in space. It's all about the sci-fi, man. man. That's right, it's Professor Gravitron. It was all about the sci-fi in our new mobile app, man, on American Arts Radio. Go to our website, www.AmericanArtsRadio. Download our mobile app, man. Listen to some Kiss Love Gun, man, while you're cruising in space. Wow! And you can check out the BTS radio show with Brian T. Shirley. Wow! Check it out, man. Whoa, did you see that? Wow!
Hey, it's Saturday night and you're watching Professor Gravitron. Whoa, Freebird! On American Hearts Radio. WebTV.
Whoa! Welcome, everybody. What's up, man? It's me, Professor Gravitron, and it's Saturday Night Sci-Fi. Whoa! We're cruising, man. I got a great show for you tonight. Whoa, you see that? Anyway, I'm gonna try this transporter. I got this first award-winning film coming up called Project Shell by Blow Studio, man. Whoa, it's crazy stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna transport. I'm trying to fix. Are you on the Aloia, man? I got some psychedelic king. What is going on? Let's roll.
It was survival, nothing personal. This is revenge, and it's personal. As you said, it's just survival.
Anyway, we gotta hope you like that. It's really cool. Anyway, we got this next one. It's called Origin of Creatures, man. Sci-fi. You like this too, right there? Here we go. This is Sci-fi. Every Saturday night, man, Sci-fi. Professor Gravitron. And I'm playing the redneck Muslim, man. Anyway, this is awesome. Omega, man. Omega. Check out, dude. Hey. Man, is it on? What's happening, man? It's all out of Sci-fi. I gotta get this transporter, man. See if I can transport my buddy in here. Wow, man, it's Brian T. Shirley, man. What's happening?
That was cosmic, man.
It's out of this world, man.
Am I all here?
See that? Hey, man. Hey, you like Sci-fi, man?
This ship will self-destruct in 20 seconds. This is your last chance to push the cancellation button.
Cancellation button? Hurry! See that? What's this? Oh, man. Whoa, look out, we're in turbulence. Anyway, hold on. I gotta hit hyperspace. You ready?
Yeah.
What was that? They've gone to plaid.
Be a part of our family bringing the hearts of America together. Please contact us. We thank you for your support. Become a part of our family of supporters today. Call 904-229-8150. That's 904-229-8150. Call today at 904-229-8150. Please visit us at www.americanheartsradio.com.
This concludes our broadcast for today. Thank you for watching American Hearts Radio Web TV. God bless and good night.